Hey there guys, it's Metro and we are back again.
Measure twice, cut once.
Let's go do this, get this out of the way. Start the stream with this. But yeah, I'm trying to think about the future here. People keep asking about vacation, but
You brought tools.
ready to continue, was it?
Watch my back while I commune with the machine.
Yeah, hopefully we'll have enough videos for everything. I gotta like take a look at exactly how many days I'm gonna need a video for, but thinking at this point, unless the yeah, I'm probably gonna end up streaming Friday, even though it's the holiday. We'll see about that. I can't decide. Maybe I'll just try to stream like really long on Thursday or something. I don't know. But I really wanted to test an abundance of the PTR stuff. So not being up today is really frustrating. What's up, Algorithm? How's it going? Welcome. Zach, welcome back. Morning, Metro. I vote Friday stream since it's been a while. Yeah, it's just gonna make it harder to get videos. That's what I was just talking about. I have to really, I think I have to sit down and have like an actual inventory taken on what we need before I go. I have currently 4 reviews banked up. So that obviously can cover this week if we didn't stream Friday without any additional videos. But I definitely think I would like to do a PTR like recap type video. And I assume there'll be probably something else interesting that happens with the builds, like some changes that make another video interesting.
Watch my back while I commune with the machine.
But who knows on that front. And then we'll be gone following Thursday. So I'll be streaming Tuesday and Wednesday next week, and then Thursday, pretty much, it's just an extra day. So we need 5 videos next week. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Oh yeah, 5 videos next week. And then I still have to make 5 more episodes of the second channel stuff. I would like to not fall behind on that, but I'd imagine that's inevitable. So I guess yeah, okay, so if we stream Friday, then that's one less video needed for that day. Obviously that would probably be a net gain. I should have time though, I guess. Monday is going to be really crucial, because it's the weekend really is going to be busy with the holiday. I don't know. Hopefully we'll be able to make it work. It's hard to predict it this far in advance.
Time to watch my back while I commune with the machine.
But we have, yeah, at least 3 of the 4 videos are like crazy, like banger videos. So I would like to keep those for when I'm gone, just to keep excitement high. Maybe I gotta get something else made for this week. Awakening the Machine, I haven't done this in forever. Oh yeah, it's a really good source of like, it gives a lot of rep, and it seems to always get lumped in with the world content, so it's like a really easy way to complete world content. We're gonna complete 2 pieces of world content with this one like 5-minute event. Are you going on a holiday? A vacation, yeah. Starting next Thursday. So next Wednesday will be the last stream for that week. And then I'll be back for the following Tuesday streams as normal. But I don't want to miss any days of videos. So I need to get 9 videos made theoretically on this channel before I leave. I already have 4. and then I need to get 5 videos made for the other channel. And that's a lot of time that I'm not sure I don't know how I'm going to make that happen right now. I bought a Pokemon card on eBay a while ago and realized it was you just now. Oh, really? What was the card? What card did you buy? That's funny. Yeah, I've been selling a lot of cards. I've sold a couple hundred since I started, but pretty much done now. We have very little things. I mean, there's still stuff listed that didn't sell, but... Bruxish. Oh, cool. The, was it the Japanese one that I was selling, or was it actually Surging Sparks? But that's cool. I'm glad that you decided to pick it up. I appreciate that. My original goal was to try to basically like make as much money back on the cards I didn't want so I can fund the hobby, but the hobby's become out of control with the prices of sealed stuff from... Like, it's just impossible to get the products, so I pretty much stopped. The pink lips, Surging Sparks, kind of goofy looking, but I love the card. It's so hard to find Surging Sparks around my area. Yeah, it's just ridiculous. It's like impossible to still even get cards. Hey, Kamari, welcome, and Mike as well, welcome. Is it even possible to fail this? Like, I don't know what you'd have to do to fail this. I think you can beat it naked. My LCS is selling 151 for $15 a pack. Yeah. That's high still, which is crazy. I don't know. These shops, they just seem like greed has just totally dominated. Like, when the shops that are supposed to be able to get stuff for some kind of discount as a shop sell things for over market value instead of just for profit, it's like, what the fuck is going on here? Does it fail if the NPC dies? Yeah, but he constantly gets healed by accident because I keep running through those green things, and he doesn't even seem to take damage even when they attack him. You can fail if you let the channels cast forever. Oh yeah. I've been trying opening packs of Magic the Gathering. Haven't gotten anything good yet. Oh yeah. How much is that? How much is like a pack of Magic the Gathering now?
Let's get this done right.
Alright, now we should be able to go get the other Hell Color chest. I did buy a couple one day, and my little bro packed the Zapdos EX SIR. Oh, sweet. You still didn't get it back from PSA? Yeah, that's crazy. That's a good one. That's like the only one I don't have. Well, I don't have a couple of them, but that was a set that I wanted to try to get all the cards from, and I got a lot of them. $30 packs is $150. 30 packs for $150. Okay, that's like slightly more than Pokemon's MSRP. And then in that 30 packs, what is like the expected pull rate or whatever? So while we wait, let's take a look. Okay, so yeah, it's gonna be tough to decide, but if we decide to stream Friday, basically if the PTR does not come up in the middle of the stream, we're gonna end up having to stream Friday. And I imagine that's what's gonna happen. So let's just say we're streaming Friday, although I'm not 100% sure yet. So that means I have Thursday morning and Friday morning to get, even if I only got one video made, I need to make 4 more videos for this channel. So one there, one there. I should be able to make at least 2 Saturday. But that could be 4. And then Sunday is totally out. I won't have any free time on Sunday. And then Monday, hopefully I can get the rest of the videos made for the second channel. Yeah, that should be all right. And if not, then I still have Tuesday and Wednesday morning, but I'd imagine I'm going to need to use that time to start packing and everything. What expansion did you start playing? WoW. I got it the day it came out in Classic. I have a whole video on my like origins with the game if you want to watch it. But I didn't start playing seriously until Wrath. I sent my Pikachu off on Monday to the dude who bought it. Oh, did somebody finally buy it? Hey, Rag Guy, though. What's up? Welcome. I guess it's time to go camp outside Costco for that Blooming Waters. Do they still sell it? I don't know. I think at this point it's probably gone. 151's pretty much done. The Blooming Waters thing sounded like it was going to be a huge last... You know how... I don't know if you're familiar with the Crown Zenith box from Walmart or from Sam's. Because they had millions of those, it felt like. But, yeah, Blooming Waters did not play out that same way. Expected pull rate is like 5 or 6 for Mythic. Is that like what would be considered like a really good card? I don't know enough about the quality, I guess. Hey, Chris, welcome. Papa, how are you? I'm doing good. How about you? Hi, Gia, welcome back. Chasing that tier 2 recolor? Yep, I'd like to get at least 2 of the sets, but if it's going to be coming from world content, it's not too hard to get. I don't like that these spread out. I need to like mark them or something, because I lose track of their corpses. I at least got 1 mount so far from the boosted drop rates. Yeah, that's cool too. I really would have liked to do some of that too, but not gonna have any time for that, it looks like. This charger is cool. I like this one. I got this yesterday on my first try, which caused a reaction, but see, that one's all the way over there. Do we have to like keep them tagged, or once? What is this now? What the fuck? Moo. That stupid ass sound they make. I hate that sound. We'll get credit for them no matter what, right? A Mythic is a card indicated by orange-red symbol. Well, what is like the average? Like, what is like the top pull in the set? Is that considered a Mythic? Oh, they like made it a little bit more visually obvious where the guy's at or something. Not really. Mythic would be a top pull, gotcha. Is BTR up? No, not currently. Or not with the new stuff at least. At least from what I could tell. I mean, there hasn't been any posts about a new build on Wowhead, so I'm gonna assume that that means it's not up. Yeah, you can get it from the wax. It's like the anniversary ones. If you guys ever did the anniversary, you can get it from all the world content, which is really nice. I love that. That's so nice. So let me quickly turn this stuff in, and then we will be off to do some keys.
Catch you on the flip side.
You're just waiting on PTR? Yep, we're going to be running keys, of course. I'm just going to sit here all day. It's not going to be up today, I would imagine, based on how it usually goes. Nope, no for Mythic Plus. That would be too nice. Obviously, we gotten used to Mythic Plus not giving anything.
Are coming together more than ever because of you.
Okay, so we have a lot now, right? How many? We have 60. So great. So where can we buy them? Actually, don't know. Is it in here or something? Yeah, the new Transmogs. I wanted to go get the Death Knight set. Down by the Enchanter, okay. Thank you. Is it gonna be obvious? I'm mad that Magic does reprints. My original Edgar Markov was over $100, but now it's not even more 20. Oh, you mean like they have the same card in a new set, right? I don't like that either. Oh, this guy over here.
Do not loiter.
That's a pretty badass set, dude. I'm not gonna lie about it. That is not. I mean, they're all fucking good, to be honest. I really would like to get all of them. I got all of them from the anniversary. Yeah, those are cool, man. I don't like that one. That one's just the wrong color red, I feel like. If it was like, yeah, if this color red, like this burnt orange, was this, it would be so nice. The rogue set's cool, too. Oh, wow. That's really good. Yeah, I'm gonna keep trying to get him. Alright, but anyway, we have an 18, so let's list it. Pietre Dupane. Huh. Hey Metro, hope all is well and happy 4th this Friday. Thank you. All's definitely not well, unfortunately, but hopefully the holiday and the vacation will go well. We got Pally, Hunter, Warrior, Shaman, and Rogue so far. Wow. That's a lot. The fuck? Is there another way to get them? I heard that you can only really get 60 a day. What's your IO now, Metro? I saw you time your first 17. It's on the screen there. 34.39 now. How close was your 17 to depletion? 3 seconds. I published it last night if you want to watch it. The most expensive pull that I got was a card that was worth $200 before I had it graded. After it was graded, it sold for $350. Nice, that's cool. Well, we should try to go get the wax quest done, I guess. Can endlessly farm them and undermine if you want to at rares. Oh, it's not, there's no cap. The article on WoW had made it sound like there was a cap. There's a soft cap, oh yeah. Get any mounts yet? I didn't even, probably won't have any time for that, unfortunately. TOP top tier dungeon. It's actually kind of nice this season. I like it. I like it a lot better where it stands compared to Shadowlands. Okay, so we have Rogue for skip. That means we need Shaman, Healer, and Warlock, DPS. Ideally.
Excavating here might be dangerous, but unraveling the Earthen's past and decoding the Titan's
I got the
designs
one mount I needed, the
is
9
crucial.
horse. I also ran some old stuff for fun and got 4 others. Nice. The big thing I would want to get is the Garrosh shoulders, the Xavier shoulders, and the weapon transmog things. The whatever those are called. The enchants that turn your character or turn your gear different. Whatever. I don't know. Don't even know what I'm saying at this point, but yeah, I would like to get all that stuff. You didn't buy shoulders during Mop Remix? No, I didn't raid. Didn't even enter the raid outside of soloing it. So if we take Mage, then we just have... Yeah, it's kind of tight. Let's wait and see if we can get a Warlock. Theater is the dungeon I run least, just because of how boring it is with choices to make. Oh, really?
Will you accept this new
Yeah, it's partially why I like it, to be honest. The less choices, the better in my book at this point. Most of Mob Remix, I got carried by level 20s. I hope that that can happen again in Legion Remix. So, yeah. I really enjoy just like the solo element of it, so I hope that it'll be good again this time around. Right, there's no questions about the route if it's a basic dungeon, straightforward. How do you get those transmog sets? It's from the new Hellcaller event thing. We were doing it a bunch on stream yesterday, but basically all the world content gives it, so like the weekly world content. So I think that's a good way to do it. Like I just did that machine bullshit, and it was like gave me 2. You know what I mean? So got 12 just from that one thing. Do world bosses give them? I don't remember if that was part of it. I went to get the Warglaives of Azeroth. Apparently, I saw a screenshot of like 10 people getting it last night in like some random raid group that was formed. Yeah, like right now, the Titan Disc Fragments and the Wax Quest will give it, so I'm trying to do both at once. Surprised that few people are signing up to this, though. I guess 18 is starting to get into territory where there's not a lot of confidence pugging it, maybe. I'm also kind of severely underqualified for 18, I guess. That could also be why. GG's on your 17, thank you. That was a nice one. First 17 in time. You looking for a shaman healer? Ideally, yeah. That'll solve a lot of problems for the comp. That healer was doing great in that key. Yeah, that was a paladin, right? That was really good. They did like 500 and some K overall as well. As hugely helpful. I don't see Paladin often healing. I think they're the least common. Well, Evoker is definitely more uncommon, but besides Evoker, I think it's then Paladin. Two to 3 seconds on your 17 left, but it was cool to watch. Yep. Yeah, I'm glad we got that one because it felt like a pretty good run. I guess maybe damage was a bit low. But outside of that, it felt really perfect. It was also funny, I don't remember exactly how, but I remember saying like, this run's going really well, and then somebody like dies the second I said that. Seems like most paladins I see this day are ret. Oh yeah. Far more popular spec. Dude, I love this wax shit. This is like one of my favorite things I've ever added to the game. I like the treasure idea a lot in this game. In like modern WoW, but the wax system is just so much better because it's so much more frequent. You made the comment of the healer doing really well, then pop. Yeah, what, he died to something ridiculous too. What was it? I don't remember what. I think he stood in a swirl or something. Do you think Illidan's going to make a return? The character or the realm? The realm probably not, unfortunately. The character, yeah, probably. He's too important. If he's still alive, then he's there. Yeah, there's our healer. That helps. Now we just need a Warlock, and then I'll be really happy with this comp. The Hunter is nothing without the hunt. Yep. I'm really tired of Mythic Plus now. People are getting worse as the season progresses. Oh yeah. Is this your first end of season experience? Yeah, it happens every expansion or every season. Illidan is in space jail right now, right? I guess. I don't know. Don't know if that's been made clear.
In this season, the Unbound adorn their ramoliths with flowers.
All the raiders are trying to push now after killing Gallywix. Oh, really?
And their gratitude for nature's gifts.
He's the warden for Sargeras. He's jailing Sargeras, right? I would expect that the last Titan is going to feature them. For sure. Or maybe even Midnight, because, I mean, Sargeras is, like, main... It's actually kind of interesting, right? Because he's looked at as, like, the major, like, the final bad guy of the universe, but he's actually the one that, like... He's actually, like, got a great point, right? Like, he's an enemy of the Void. And all the interactions we've had with him have been because of that. And now, presumably, Midnight is going to really hammer home the fact that we are also the enemy of the Void. So I would not be surprised at all if the last Titan featured Sargeras as somehow a beneficial ally. Or at least in some way not just total enemy. Well, the last Titan I would imagine is Azeroth, right? But yeah, either way. I'm eager to see what comes next. Do you think they'll introduce a new Demon Hunter spec? No, I don't think they would. But you never know. I think what all that speculation is actually about is about Void Elf Demon Hunters. Did you see the Void Elf Demon Hunter forms that have been data mined? They are insanely cool looking. Hey Biak, what's up? Welcome back. Congrats on 17. C Griffey, thanks man. Last Titan will be a new world we have to flee to for WoW 2. Oh yeah. Probably not, but... I have a feeling Xal'atath gets the heart back from the Ethereals at the end of 11.2, and that leads into Midnight. Yeah, I think so. I don't want to do any crazy spoilers. You're welcome to talk about whatever you like, one way or the other, but personally I think the next expansion's lore is going to be very different than we expected it to be. I saw you 17. Congrats on that. Thank you. Yeah, that was the first one. I think we lose to the last boss of the next raid. It's hard to believe we win, right? Like, how the fuck do you beat a guy that large? I'm actually, like, even though I don't raid, I'm very eager to see the ending of this raid. I think there's going to be Void Demon Hunters. There's a good amount of in-game evidence to support it. I think it's going to be Void Elf. Yeah, Void Elf Demon Hunters is what they're looking like. I don't see a new spec. Like, I don't know what the spec would do. But I think it's going to be Void Elves. And that's all that they're teasing there. And they're going to have unique visuals. I can see a caster Demon Hunter type playstyle. Like an actual caster? That's great. I doubt that, man. You think the melee spec is just not gonna... Yeah, that's... I doubt it. Maybe though. I think it's gonna be a cosmetic void metaform. I think, like I said, there's actual void elf demon hunter stuff data mined, and it's like it looks fucking insane. So I think it's community wishful thinking, like with the shaman tank. Right? Yeah, exactly. I agree with that. I guess we should go down to the other zones and try to kill warriors there, maybe. It'll be a very slow fill to try to find a warlock, I guess. Blizzard drip feeding copium with the shaman tanks and void demon hunters. Originally, Disc Priest was going to be a tank spec. Oh, really? Yeah, it'd be cool. I'm sure it's exciting as a demon hunter main, but we'll see. I think they have some big plans for the trilogy, but a new spec, I doubt it. Okay, so why did we only get 5 that time? Is it every 24 hours you can get a guaranteed 6? With that said, I'm always open to eating crow and being wrong, but I'm not getting my hopes up. Yeah, I mean, obviously if we were wrong, it'd be a good thing. Because it would mean that the stuff has happened. But I just can't. I wouldn't put my money on it. The difference between Shaman Tank and Void Demon Hunter is the Demon Hunter is in the storyline versus the tank is just an Easter egg. What's the storyline? Like, we're talking about a whole new spec, so I don't know what storyline would involve that. Isn't it crazy how some people are 4K? Is that the actual number? I don't follow the top, but... Void Demon Hunter storyline was in the PTR, and it's actually about a spec. Top tank is 4,050. What the fuck? I had no idea. Top players in the world are 4K. That's pretty nuts. The belt really helped them. Oh yeah. What belt and chain are the top tanks using? Demon Hunter was taught to harness the void. Gotcha. Can I reset? Basically, Illidari and Void Elves doing an exchange of knowledge. Yeah, see, that's why I think it's going to be a Void Elf Demon Hunter is the next thing. Not an actual spec. Can't tell because it doesn't change on Radar.io. Oh, I see. Looks like the haste enchant. Oh, really? Yeah, the haste proc got it. Just check top 4 all using haste. Is that the spec? Like, is that why they're using it? Because Vengeance wants haste, or is it that good for everybody, basically?
We've got hostiles. You need to step up and engage them. We want to preserve this place.
Feels like all people above 3.8 is always 8 of 8 mythic. Oh yeah, definitely, because those people need everything they can get to maximize their character, you know? Haste is just that good. The haste one is just like over budget. I got it. My vengeance also want haste though? Oh really? So that might not be. I don't know then. Sandland wants haste too, so I'd imagine that would blur the pool being able to get the answer I might need, but I think it's haste and verse, or it might be haste and crit. Oh yeah.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate that. 39 months. Top warrior tank is also using haste. Gotcha. Also, next expansion would fall in line with the historical pattern of every expansion getting a new spec.
Minerals. Get up there.
New class, right? I would imagine that would be. I don't think there's any. But there's only been Dragonflight that has given a new spec, right, on top of a class. The main Vengeance Demon Heart currently. Haste and crit is what you want. Crit increases parry chance. Oh yeah. Top Death Knight also using haste. Yeah, as I was saying though, probably because they're Stanley, which is haste all day. It's just like a lot of haste, gotcha. A battle mage tank would be cool. Oh yeah. Like if they didn't do that in Season of Discovery, there's probably no way it's happening in live. Haste decreases demon spikes, ammo ore, and fracture. Yeah.
Nicely done. We'll put those minerals.
Been a minute. I'm in the final round for a potential new job. Congrats on your first 17 the other day. Thanks. Good luck on the job too. I hope you get it. I hope you get it because you deserve it, not because everybody else died in an accident or some tragedy. Have you farmed any mounts yet? No, I probably won't have any time for that. Running 18s? Well, yeah, this is just the key we got after yesterday, but so few people signing up. I didn't think it would be like that. NA title is 3770, or wait, what? 3,730. Let's just say that. Are you planning to skip the first pack and pull Bloodhorn in the boss? Correct. Trying to skip the 2 minis, yep. That's why I'm trying to get a Warlock here. But I guess it's hard to get. What belt buff are you using? I don't have the belt on currently. How do you release? I just want this quest to go away. How do you do that? It is not here, I guess, right now, right? Is that, yeah. That's weird content there. I don't really understand that. Jesus Christ. These people who are not warlocks signing up. I'm sure doing 20s would be cool. That won't be happening. I doubt we'll even get another 17 done at this rate, but maybe. Let's sing big pack before Gore Chop. Yep. Same thing as always. Nothing changing here. Just gonna be harder and tighter. I guess you said. Yeah, I never actually got Transmog. If we wanted to use it, I mean, I definitely want to use it, so let's use it. Let's see what we can do weapon-wise. That's on the 17th, thank you. I love the new Stampede animation. Oh yeah, is it cool? I haven't seen it actually. You notice how it says fiery as well? I bet there's gonna be even more. Well now we don't have anything that goes with it anymore, but that's fine. So we need to have a weapon that works. Not gonna be this one. We'll just go back to this. I love that weapon. Doesn't really match, I don't think. Primal Fire Enchant Illusion? Well, I need a weapon first of all. Castle Nathri has some amazing transmog. I agree. I used to use like the full set. Like this weapon plus the actual set from... That was my transmog for a long time. It's not terrible. But I don't think it really matches. Hey! Oh god, 3200 player. We can't take him. People will freak out. Tastelak would go well with it. Yeah, maybe. Let's see. Oh yeah, no, that's it right there. You're right. Tastelak's interesting because you can actually use a couple enchants on it. Well, no, you can use like all enchants on it now too. I forgot about that. They changed that. Yeah, like these like totally changed the way it looks. Really neat. I don't know if there's any others like that. I guess not. Fiery weapon kind of adds to it, huh? Doesn't make it look worse. Let's go with it.
Good fortune to all friends of the Grummels.
And I think we just use an Arius' Charger with this. No, not really. It's somewhat, it's not bad. Do we have like a fiery horse? Would they join if you're vengeance? Maybe. Use the flaming horse, what is that? I don't have many mounts, you know, so it's kind of an issue. Not exactly sure what would go best with this, but it might be a problem. Too many colors there. Cindermane Charger. Don't have that. That's from Recruiter Friend. That's too much though anyway, it's way too much. Maybe, yeah, I do have the Karazhan mount actually. Midnight. Oh, no. Too much red. Oh, how about this though? Oh, that's it. I forgot about that. Alright, we got it. Solved the problem. There's our new transmog. Fire Death Knight. This is the night. This is from Soloing Nightbane, right? Is this where I got this? Dark Iron Corehound would look good too. Yeah, we need a dragon riding mount. I don't know why I was looking at ground mounts. Oh wait, what is that? You just get 13 from doing this? What the hell? Hell comes to you. Now that we have your attention, please be warned that shards of brimstone have entered this world. They are warm to the touch and should not, under any circumstances, be stabbed into your head, the head of anyone else, or any other vital organ you or anyone is near you. Please bring any shards you find immediately to us in Dornegal. I had no idea that quest was there. Much better fiery theme set compared to tier 11 heroic. Oh yeah. I don't know what that one is, but this one's excellent.
Your gold is welcome here. We will have justice.
That's just 13 free ones. Now all we need is one more thing and we can buy another set. World of Waitcraft. Wow, we're doing an 18. I mean, that's...
It's go time, sugar. Let's make a buck.
None up currently. The world buff is popping with the new mount drop buff. Lots of people are doing the old raids, yeah. None of these things. Resonance crystals. It's the Kata set from BWD and BOT. Oh, really? I don't remember that one very well, I guess. Is there an... Oh, there's rares like over here. Oh, but there's a debuff, right? Yeah, so it can't spawn one. Can you go without Warlock? Yep. Every time PTR commences, the retail gets really stale, right? No, I don't think so. And there's nothing going on in the PTR right now anyways, no. These like ones that are marked on the map, are these like are actual rares? Like do those count? Junk wall. 134 million health. And nothing else to do. Those do count, got it. Okay, so there's a chance that this guy will die and spawn a portal then. I don't even know what set I'll buy next. Probably the Paladin. I wanna like the Paladin one is the one I should buy, but I really actually like that one. I think it's like one of my least favorite. Oh god, now he's this Ben Affleck shit again. What is this? Has anybody explain to me what this is? Why do people just randomly say that? I like the monk set and I don't even play monk. Oh yeah. The monk set I don't think I would get the monk one. It's actually pretty good though, I agree. It did not spawn one. Oh yes it did, it's just not. Oh there it is, I see it. Okay, that's good. I didn't even see it. Where are you going? I'm going. I'm leaving. See, I didn't want the actual portal. I just want the rare. Joey hugs demon portal. That's a weird thing to do. Don't think you should hug it. Oh, why did 2 come out? Oh, what the hell? 3. Is that because we killed an elite, like a big rare? Are you pushing for tile this season? Nope. Obviously, I mean, what the fuck? Can we even, like, we basically need to, like, buy a boost to get it at this point. Up to 3 come out based on how many people are present. Oh, really? So we're gonna get 3 times the loot? What is this? Really weird behavior, guys. You might have autism or something. I don't know what that is. Okay. Oh, we looted both of them with that one click, I guess? Or all of them? When we do it in the other zone. Yeah, I guess we got all 3 of them. Sweet. And we only got... Wait, we only got 10? That's weird. What is the Ben Affleck joke? I don't think there is a joke. I think it's like actual just something wrong with you. Something wrong in the brain. Oh, we can't get back right now though. I was gonna go buy the set, but I can't get back for 3 minutes. I guess we can try to ride back. Or should we just try to kill more? I guess we should just kill more. You get guaranteed 6 per chest in the first 10 per week. Oh, per week? I thought it was per day. What the fuck? So were you supposed to do this on alts then or something? I think it is per day. I thought it was 2, but I'm not getting 6 today. It's account wide and I think it's per day. Oh, okay. That would make more sense. 'Cause otherwise it's going to take a long time to get all these. How did that guy die in that amount of time? Oh, there's another one up there. I'm really bad at navigating the stone. We got a warlock that's acceptable. We're gonna miss it. Oh, there's 3 again. DK Transmog looks awesome. I love. Yeah, oh, the Druid. That's the set we want to get next. Yeah, we're getting the Druid next. Okay, we gotta get this Warlock now. Oh, there's actually 2 now. Did we not even get a chest from that, looting that one? That was weird. I can never figure out where they're dead, it's annoying. That wasn't, I guess we didn't kill... Like, I don't even know. Oh, is this it? There we go. Yeah, see, we only got 10 again from 3 chests. What is that about? We didn't even get some from the 1 chest. Okay, then we'll just take Paladin and go. Alright. Gotta remember to buy that later. Yeah, the guy didn't take the invite. Awesome to see the stream. Always a bright part of my day. Trevor, welcome back. Yeah, we haven't even started key yet. It's been a slow forming for this, but it's only a chance at 5 per chest after the guaranteed ones. Well, that's why I'm confused, because it's been a day. Like, is it every 24 hours? I guess it's not. Because I'm pretty sure I'm not sure why we're getting 5 and not some at all right now. Good luck on the key, thanks. Yeah, I mean, this would be our first 18 ever entered, so if we can like learn something from it, I would be happy. But if not, all good. We got another option. Is this part of the Greedy Emissary event? Yes. Yeah, it's actually really nice this time around, because I'm pretty sure in Dragonflight you had to like actually just camp the mobs and it was so annoying. But now there's lots of options. Maybe it is weekly? I was told daily, but I feel like Blizzard is never clear enough on stuff. Yeah, it could be. I thought it would be daily. Because that's kind of weird if it's not. It is daily? Then why am I not getting credit for daily?
Good fortune to our friends. Many deals for a friend.
Oh, we got a toy as well. Nightmare banner? What is that? Yeah, we got a lot of stuff from this event already. Oh shit, that looks fucking awesome. That's meant to be like a Diablo thing, yeah. That's pretty cool. I love that monk set and wasn't interested until I finally saw it. There's some really good ones. That's cool. It seems to be bug even when the day reset comes. Some of the first 10 aren't dropping anything. Well, then how do you know it's daily? The warrior and shaman set look cool too. Yeah, I don't. Should I get the warrior set maybe? There's so many good. There's actually a lot of great sets. New Transmog looks sick. It does, right? It's fucking crazy. I only wish that I had red blood boil again. But I guess it doesn't really matter. Red wouldn't match it anyway. Yeah, with the mount. I love the mount as well with it. Not perfect, but it's very, very good. The repeated chests after the daily can drop 5. The daily ones will drop 6. Well, that's what I'm saying. I didn't do 10 yesterday. I did like 7 or 8 already today, and I'm not getting the right credit. Yeah, Bolvar themed, right? When daily reset today in my first chest, I even got them out. Nice. Alright, let's see. I've not done 18 yet. Let's see how much harder it is to survive. The thing is a bit badly designed. They'll probably tweak it soon. Oh, why?
Welcome, one and all, to the theater of pain! It seems these rockstars think they can compete with the best combatants in all of Maldraxxus! Beware. I'll believe it when I see it! Beware.
Not too dangerous out of the gate.
This should prove entertaining! Bring in the challenger!
Just kidding. Wow.
Beware.
Because of the kind of stuff you experience, first 10 chests each day should be better. Then it's all RNG after that. Well, it's either a, I mean, that's why I'm confused. It's not design. It's just either a bug or it's not daily, right?
Beware.
Or it's like every 24 hours, I guess, is possible, but I don't know why they would do it that way. Definitely daily. When everything reset, my chest started dropping stuff again. And you definitely did more than 10 yesterday.
Beware.
Gotcha. Well then, I guess it's bugged. Oh well. That's unfortunate though, because there's only actually 4 weeks of weeklies for this event, right? So I really need to actually farm this shit out if I'm not gonna get what I want out of that.
Beware. Unexpected! It seems our little pups have some fight after all. Now that the
Well, first pass down at least.
the real trials can begin.
You can get 60 every day, so there's a lot of time to farm everything. Yeah, I'm not gonna have time to do 60 every day though. That's what I was hoping. I was hoping to use the weeklies to my advantage. Okay, this guy is the really hard one, right? Yeah.
Run away, little girl. Beware.
For him too. Oh my god. Okay. That's something. We need like serious effort to survive every one of those. I'm highly anticipating the notes today. Yeah, I can't wait to see them as well. BTR notes, yep. At the high end, hunters are saying marksman and BM could take a 10% nerf and still be top. Oh, really? Manifesting a hunter meta for you.
Beware.
Hope they rework Resto Shaman Totemic tier set. The activation is clunky. Oh, yeah. That I don't know that they would do, but maybe. I'd be shocked if they don't know if they have a tier 3 or the season 3 set. Oh yeah. Okay. That's a very long time to get through that. I don't think we have like any shot upgrade in this, but. The Eldrazi set increases the damage of Fury of Eldrazi by 260%. Wow. Wow. Okay. 18s are just ridiculous. Quite frankly, they made BM perfect. They just need to adjust the numbers and not change actual talents. Oh yeah. This guy is too squishy for being a rogue. No, that's just the key. It's pretty crazy. Could have released and been back right now. Yeah, I guess the Warlock Gates is available again. What are your thoughts on Blood Death Knight for 11.2? Looking forward to it. I don't know, rogues, do all the specs have cheat death? I think so, yeah. Pretty sure that's class talent. It was for a long time. They should all spec into it. It's in their class tree, getcha. Did he not have it? Is that what you were suggesting? What do you think, Faxi? Timer looking good? I don't think so. 11 minutes for the split. That can't be good. It wasn't on him when he died, is why I asked. Oh yeah. I don't think so. Lusping up here is not a good sign. Yep, I agree. Gonna be up like halfway through the fight only, so that's like at least a minute and a half behind probably. I don't know why, but when I see others look for 16s and 17s, there's a lot posted, but when I look, there's only 2. Like, some of the keys are hidden. They probably have other tanks before already. We needed to fucking lust here. Oh, is that why the guy typed L? I guess I should have realized. So we're gonna lose the lust in this dungeon now. Yeah, we definitely should have listed. I always get picked on my rat. Oh, really? Well, it's a 2 out of 3 chance, right? So.
Challengers have passed the first trial, but they're still a long way from the title! Look what we have here! Fresh meat!
That went well, at least. Somebody made it. Not great to lose even more time. We'll just pull everything else in the next pack, I guess, instead. Actually, no, it's fine. Oh my god, I fucking hate this pull. Should have did what I said I was gonna do.
It lasted a little longer.
Nah, that's it. Alright. Rogue died again without cheat death. Don't know where it would be, but here somewhere, I guess. He's not using cheat death, oh really? No rogues doing high keys. Why? Fuck, what else do you use? What is the choice? Gotta be some kind of choice, I guess. Or faint, oh yeah. Probably going off the high-end build that say to take faint over cheat death, but you actually got to use it right. That's, I mean, I can't imagine not taking it. Sounds like it's a lot harder to play without.
Beware.
Isn't faint just for AoE damage reduction as well? Or did they change that? If you use it right, it's a permanent 20% additional damage reduction from non-AoE as well. Oh, really? When you take the talent, you get flat DR whenever you use faint. Oh, I see. So it's not the spell that you're getting, it's a talent to make faint even better. That makes sense. An evasion from that talent also reduces the damage you take by all sources. That's a pretty strong talent, then. It's not that cheat death is not good, it's that the other talent's really powerful. You can't wait. You can't wait for the big videos on the lever system that you were going to show on the next patch. Oh, we are. Did you see Grawl on the Bench podcast give you a shout out? I'm talking about how he can't wait for videos on the new lever system next patch. No, I didn't see it. If anybody has like a timestamp of it, let me send that over. I'll take a look at it. But oh, we didn't get very far. But I guess we saw the hard parts. Must suck as a tank when DPS dying is out of your hands. That's why I play healer. Oh yeah. Nah, it doesn't really suck. There's enough to worry about as a tank as it is. Well, at least we did get a little bit of a look at 18. Now we'll do it again on 17. Sometimes DPS throw themselves into unhealable mechanics, I bet. What the hell is that statement? Thank you, bro. Invite brother. What? People somehow manage to speak English worse and worse each day, it feels like. Well, we still got a chance at the 17th year, so hopefully this will go better. Kids today can't even read, so I'm not surprised. Oh yeah. A lot of times the mechanics are designed that if you ignore / fail at all, you'll die quickly. It's a great way to showcase who's at fault. True, yep. That's the good thing about higher keys for sure. Oh yeah, we gotta turn all this stuff in. Okay, again. Is that guy actually good? I guess. Hard to say. We didn't get very far. But we need the Warlock. At least he knows what we're doing. I never remember where to turn this in at. It's over here somewhere, I think. This building? This is it. Would you say that at 679 itemable, doing 4.7 million overall is good enough? Doesn't really work that way. There's way too many variables.
I want to see everything. Oh, are you headed out?
Okay, that sucks. To get nothing from the weekly really sucks. That really sucks. This is gonna be a lot harder to get these than I thought it was gonna be. I had hoped, I had dreams in my head of getting all sets again, but Metro going to get tons of videos next patch. Oh yeah, next season is gonna be insane in terms of submissions. We're gonna have to hit it really hard because there's gonna be some great ones.
Choose wisely.
I mean, is there not a dress with this, or is it just you get everything? I think I'll buy the warrior set next though, because that one's definitely very good looking.
Shorella Ron.
They should also put clown makeup on the Libra's character. Did they show what the Libra icon looks like? I haven't seen it yet, but I didn't go on the PTR pass last Thursday. Hey Metro, have you ever done an LFG tips video, like not inviting trios, people who have already timed keys? Yeah, I did stuff like that in like BFA, I think, was the last time I did that. But then once I stopped doing my own key, I stopped trying to make videos like that. That's really deflating. I thought we'd be able to get 3 sets today, if anything, but not even close. At least we got the DK set. Realistically, the only one I'm ever going to use anyway. It's funny how people only want pre-mades. I avoid them like the plague. Who the hell wants who only wants pre-mades? What the hell? If you kill the treasure goblins on the hour, spawn 3 will usually come out. Yeah, I know. I'd love for the Libra icon to be an angry face. Yeah, I wonder what it looks like. It's funny. It's decreased shards after the first 10 boxes. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Originally, people were suggesting that it might be daily, but I'm not getting any now. I got like 0 from multiple boxes.
It is an honor to bear the torch of challenge.
You see it in the finder sometimes, if pre-made. Looking for pre-made. Oh, really? I've never seen that. And the first 10 chests from them, you get guaranteed 6 of the currency. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be daily, at least not for me for some reason. You can grind and undermine, yes, but I don't really have time for that. Like, if many times you get 0, I definitely don't have time for that. I've been grinding Dark Fuse and Undermine and watching people's progress. It's a crappy design and bugged. Yeah, I think it might just be bugged, but hopefully it'll get fixed because I really wanted to get these sets. Don't understand why they have to time gate those shards. What do you mean time gate them? Is there more to come? Is that what you're saying? How is something you can endlessly farm time gated? I assume they meant that there'll be more to come or something. After the 10 chests, it isn't really worth farming because so many have nothing. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't think I can do it if I'm not going to get daily credit. I just found an exploit on the belt. Oh yeah. And I already have it at 7:01. Oh, what's like a bug or something to redo the quest? They've had that problem a lot for some reason. I had the card and literally couldn't erase it. Oh, really? Which card? If you thought the cars had a problem with skidding, just wait. Diddy is going to change the base of operations to the hotel and Undermine. Did you faction change and get the quest again? That's what it was for the ring. Oh, maybe. That is an interesting question, though. By how much does the acquisition rate need to be reduced so that we consider it a time-gated because it's too inefficient to consider? I mean, you'd have to get 0 from it, right, for it to actually be time-gated? But I don't like the fact that you can get 0 one way or the other. I think it should just be like a random amount. You should always get at least 1. Because what else is in the box? Like, I guess the toys and shit, but yeah. It's kind of weird. Not a fan of getting 0 things. We actually talked about this yesterday. I cannot stand getting 0 things from something that you should get something from. Like, it's mostly a problem. I always look at it as a problem in classic questing when it's like you have to get 1 item from a creature. And you just have to kill like 40 of them to get that 1 item. I fucking hate that. But I would definitely rather... like, if you need 40 of one thing, or if you need 40 mobs to get 1 thing, then just make 40 shards drop, and you combine them into 1 thing. You know what I mean? Good old Zevra hooves. That one's not even that bad compared to... Like, the one I always come back to is that gem. It's like a gem in Ashenvale or something like that. It's like an hour of killing mobs just to get 1 item. I hate that. Last week the NPC let me buy 1 card for 1 gold, and after that I couldn't erase or sell it. Oh yeah. Lesser Metro Shards of Annihilation. I don't know if you go from 100% to 1%. I can understand why somebody would say it's time gated. If you had to farm 1 hour to get it, you would now need to farm 100 hours. Well, yeah, but it's not. Anyway, I don't know. I just, yeah, I would prefer it to drop at least 1 from each box. This week, I could put both weekly and the catch-up on the belt. Nice. Yeah. Glad to hear. Saves you a week. Why are you scared? What's going on with this guy? Oh, he's like trying to practice the skip or something? Exploit repercussions? I mean, why'd you do it if you're worried about that? PTR notes on dungeon adjustments are up. Oh, really? Take a look. Last boss of Air Care nerfed and Bubble's location moved. Oh, shit. Wait, so is it actually available? Oh, no, this is just them posting notes. It's not data mined. Although they did have a time for it, at least 3 p.m. Updated visuals throughout the instance and made adjustments to address the mechanical difficulty of Kikatal the Harvester. Is that the last boss? Yeah, cultivating poison targets 3 players down from 5. That's crazy. Cultivating poison wave initial damage reduced by 50% and now inflicts additional damage over 5 seconds. Cosmic Singularity initial damage reduced by 50% and duration of Fated increased to 20 seconds. I don't even know what the other stuff is. Grasping Slash. And made adjustments to mitigate burst damage on tanks throughout the instance. Obsidian Beam initial damage reduced. That's the boss. Nightfall Shadow Walker. Umbral Rush no longer inflicts damage. What is that? Manifested Shadow no longer casts Dark Flows. Holy shit, that's a huge nerf. Whoa. That's crazy nerf. That's like the only reason that mob's hard. Priory of the Sacred Flame. Allow for more flexibility with routing in the courtyard of Priory. Huh. Shield Captain Suleiman damage reduced. Arathi Knight Impale. Is that a problem? Forge Master Damien. That's the guy on the right. Light Spawn. Purification will not target a player already affected by Purification. That's good. Captain Dalcry. Savage Mauling and Cinderstorm will no longer be cast within 8 seconds of each other. Hurl Spear. Oh, that's good because that was the reason you couldn't get that right side. Hurl Spear replaced with Earth-Shattering Spear. What does that mean? Pierce armor duration reduced. Tainer Dumal no longer casts Cinder Blast. Cinderstorm duration reduced. Okay. Flooded Gate, Big Mother, Electro Rod. Okay, that's the damage from the tank mechanic. The time before Big Mama casts Kill O Block Barrier has been increased. That's pretty nice. Loader Bot, wind up cast time increased by 100% and wind up damage increased by 25%. That's actually dangerous. I don't know why they would nerf that. Venture Company Architects now place their initial scaffolding in a consistent location. That's probably good. Adjusted the composition of the pack guarding the weapon stockpile near Big Mama. What does that mean? It's going to be harder or easier? And Bubble's location has been adjusted. Huh, I wonder what that means. Probably means it's right. Like you can't skip it at all now, huh? Hey man, I got a video to send. Should I send it as a Google Drive link? If you do, that's fine. Just need to email it. One way or the other, yeah, the email is onelegiontv@gmail.com. If you do Google Drive, make sure you go to the top and look for the lock icon and make sure you set it to anybody with the link, the permissions. I think the opposite. I bet it's out of the way and everyone can skip it. Yeah, maybe. Where would they put it if it was out of the way? Like over in the corner, maybe. The email's on the channel page, yeah. But like I said, here I can just type it out if you need it. So the loader bots are meant to be played like the RPG guys to stop them from doing it, I guess? Maybe. I bet it's changed spots with that group to the left as you walk in. Yeah, maybe. You think he's just going to be sat there and then there's going to be new mobs on the bridge then, or what? Because there's a bunch of enemies on the bridge and they go away. That's what I was thinking, I bet. I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully we'll be able to test that. Seems like Season 3 is going to be pretty solid. Yeah, definitely. How can I get a link to the post? Oh, it's just on Wowhead. But here, I'll get you a link. No comments at all yet? What the fuck? People aren't complaining already? What are your thoughts on the Blood Decay status nerfs going into Season 3? They don't affect me. Not impacting me at all, it seems. I don't like the change to the architects though. Oh, why? Potentially makes them harder to be skipped in that second part on the way to the second boss, or whatever, the left boss. I don't know where they're gonna be. Hey, we filled up. Right? I understood it as they no longer put their little ramp where the tank is, but somewhere close by. I think it's, you know how sometimes they're just like weird, like they're different, like in different orientations? Did Metro see that Grawl mentioned him on the most recent bench again? People keep bringing it up, but I couldn't find it. If anybody has a timestamp to it, I'll take a look at it. If they only fix that, then that is good. I think that's what they're referring to, the way it's read. Oh, I can't actually go backwards. Oh, there we go. Making the bolts and barrage same school of magic on the attendants in Eric Hair is so big. Remember kicking the bolt to move it in, then start casting barrage, kicking that, and start casting bolts again? No, I don't, but yeah, that does sound like that would be good if that was a problem in the past. Where's this guy? Going to the wrong island constantly. Just flying around doing world content, sweet. We'll get somebody else. It's now a season 1 problem. You had grips, most of us didn't. Oh yeah. I just don't remember it, I guess. Season 1, the War Within was rough. I ended up doing only like 110 a week during it. Oh really? Wow. Was it that rough? I don't remember it that bad. I remember the very beginning getting a 12 done seemed impossible though. You kind of think they did the key scaling wrong if you have to use skips to time it? No, not me. I mean, that's how it's pretty normal. Season 1 was really bad. The keys weren't the best, but the toxicity was at an all-time high. Toxicity, I didn't run into it as much as I did in previous seasons, to be honest. Season 1 seemed like pretty low toxicity, but we did have some incredible standouts. Pretty much that one group stood out more than I've ever seen any group stand out. And it was in Dawnbreaker. We had a lot of memorable moments in Dawnbreaker. I think the toxicity in low keys was high because it was the start of the expansion and many people were playing. Yeah, that's always a problem first season. If I fly through the ship once in Dawnbreaker next season, I might just call it for Mythic Plus. Oh yeah, I'd imagine it's gonna happen. There's plenty of ways to work around it though. You just gotta fly closer to the center of it and it won't happen. I'd love to see Metro on Quasi podcast. Oh yeah. All right. This guy gonna put some flash on. Necrotic weight group leaving right at the start of the first pull. That one I don't remember. Oh. Well, I know we had some problems with that first pull. That was like a very hard pull. I did way more keys this season than last, and I can't remember anyone being a dink to me this season. Yeah, this season we didn't have anything super outstanding. I wanted to see Metro on the bench. That's fucking rude, huh? Why, you don't want me to be a starter anymore? Same as Faxi. I think I have done twice as much keys as Season 1 and did not have any bad interactions. Nice. I just did not like Season 1 The War Within. Only did one miss 10 per week and the weekly heroic raid with the guild. Okay. Well, no worries, brother. I meant the bench podcast. Oh. Yeah, I don't know that. Yeah, I just did like, I don't know that I can even do it because I imagine they probably have a schedule that would be hard for me to keep, but certainly wouldn't be opposed to at least talking about it. This season was so much more easy when things are easy. There's no point to be toxic. Oh yeah.
3, 2,
Yeah, sadly,
1.
we've seen the opposite. Usually when things are easy, they get more toxic. Is these key levels usually just slow to gather? No, that was an anomaly. Just killed Baron and Strat for fun to try to get the mount to tease Rookie. I got the mount and the sword. That's funny.
Welcome, one and all, to the theater of pain.
Why he still wants that mount? That's crazy.
These upstarts think they can compete with the best combatants in all of Maldraxxus. Beware.
The Chronic Wave was harder than Theater IMO. Oh yeah. Chronic Wave's like survival as a tank was quite difficult. Theater is very easy to survive. I got Resilient 18 this season, and last season I don't think I managed to complete everything on 15. Well, 15 was really high for last season though. Probably about the same level. Don't forget all the new power that we got this season is something we didn't get last season really. They nerfed Necrotic Wake a lot in Season 1, did they? We had like 8 people playing tanks at Dragonflight. The War Within Season 1 came out and we had 1. Oh yeah. Resilient made this season easier, definitely. That's a big factor. Necrotic Wake was painful mostly because people didn't respect or learn the mechanics. Oh really? I don't remember having too much issues with it other than just surviving on those opening packs. There was a couple pulls in there that were really hard to live. Pack before the second boss, those packs as well were really hard. Has there been any Og Vokers this season? No. I've had one Og this whole season, and it's a 10 Floodgate. Oh yeah. I have had none. Thankfully. This third boss gave me anxiety if targeted. Are you talking about in Necrotic Wake still?
Beware.
I think we were just, yeah, we got res. I was gonna say I don't think we wanted a res there, but
Beware. Beware.
my team still plays with an Og. Was bad to start, but after the buffs, it's kind of decent. Oh really? Sorry to hear that. Hope you feel better.
Is that all? I thought we were in for a show! What a disappointment! How unexpected! It seems our little pups have some fight after all!
Brew in Mop Classic feels weird to play. Oh yeah, I really like it. I wish I had time to play it. I wish there was actual boosts that I didn't have to pay for, because I definitely can't afford to buy a boost, but if I could, I would definitely play a monk.
We'll see how long we can last. Run away, little girl. Beware.
Okay, this guy's... I shouldn't have re-invited him. It's just weird having this chi system as brew. Oh yeah.
Beware.
Yeah, I really like that, plus the elusive brew stack thing. Very interesting. Monk and Mob had to actually move to get the healing orbs. It was engaging and made you feel like you were shuffling.
Beware.
Yeah, it made you feel drunk. I really like that idea. Your character's constantly moving back to back, or side to side, I mean. Gore Chop's a key killer? Oh, really? I haven't had a ton of trouble with Gore Chop. It's actually very easy as blood, but
Beware.
I've heard it suggested that it's hard for others. Do you often eat out a lot there, Metro? Yeah, I do get a lot of food out anymore. A lot of Taco Bell recently. We've been having a lot of that.
Beware.
Isn't Gore Chop hard because the ads jump the ranged rather than for the tank? Oh, I have no idea. Maybe, I mean, that's probably why I don't see a lot of trouble with it, because I can just grip them.
Beware.
I love this game, but why the fuck is the portal to join in the basement of Oregon instead of upstairs? It's a new one added. It's like that for Lions too. They have to remind you that there's a lower level with more portals. Oh yeah. Did you saw your deaths?
Only the strongest survive.
Healer has only done 12s, really? 3,400 on this character and 3,600 on a main, so I don't know about that. That's a nice transmog. I know, I really like it. Maybe he would have left if he didn't look like a time upgrade for him. Yeah, I don't even know what this guy's on about. All deads were for lack of healing. Hey Eve, welcome back. I got to do a review on the run you submitted, or runs I guess. That'll be live sometime soon. $124.16 is about the spot to start listening for the comment about you. Oh really? Alright, let's take a look at it. Is it what, from yesterday's upload? What does GG even mean? Good game. Tails gets the lever badge. Alright, let's take a look at it. Get that on the sheet first. Ragnaros Shaman makes sense now. Good game doesn't seem to work with Mythic Plus. That's what I mean. I don't really get it. GG equals gamer down. GG is from all sports when you shake hands at the end. Right, yeah, basically. Gamer gone, yeah. New Transmog? Yep, it's the new set. It looks fucking great. Damn, Gamer Gone was way better. I fumbled. Yeah, that was definitely way better. Fun fact, I dropped that sword at my first try. You got it to drop, you mean? Nice. Oh yeah, we were gonna look at that, right? What was that about? This one?
Safe at the same time, so yeah. I think it's something we're going to be looking out for and seeing a lot more of Blizzard cooking on non-weak order mechanics, and that makes sense. Yeah,
what did we say? What time?
I actually really like that change because obviously the key holder is more at stake, right? It's their key. Yep. It also makes it easier for them if they... I mean, this is not nearly going to be a big problem, but let's say the key holder really wants to do it on a lower level, right? They do a 19 and okay, I need the 18 for score, or I want this dungeon on an 18, but their team won't forfeit and they're going to finish the key, right? Like it's so rare that that's going to happen, but it will happen even less because the key holder will be more easily able to forfeit. The system was a little buggy on PTR. It was very obnoxious because it would like constantly pop up. It definitely felt out of place, being that like I'm playing with 4 of my friends and we're just hanging out and playing together, but like we have to do this forfeit thing or whatever.
How long did it take? Like,
so there's the way it works from what I understand so far is you can't forfeit right away. Like if you just go into a key and then wipe on the first pull and try and forfeit, the vote just didn't come up. There was no anything that I saw that would communicate why or anything. It just wouldn't come up.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Which is interesting. It's very, very interesting that that's the case.
It's leaks.
I think
it's leaks
yeah,
FF15.
FF15, yeah, right. So I think for Pugs that probably is a good thing, right? That people can't do that. For an organized group, especially if you're doing a Brazil key with your friends and you're doing a really tough first pull, that might get very annoying. So that was one thing. I also saw that I don't think you can put up a vote in combat, or it might not go through until you end combat, which is good in the sense that you can't like pop up stuff on people's screen in the middle of combat, but also it creates some you know, interesting situations. Like, I don't know if you're familiar with the one Azeroth TV guy. He's actually a YouTuber that I like watching that pugs a ton of keys.
You mentioned it before.
Yeah, and he plays Blood DK, and he hates levers. And I know that guy will sit there and just tank a boss for 15 minutes straight so that his team won't be able to forfeit just because they're in combat. 100% that. I know that guy will do that. I know he will do that. Again, I think if, like, I don't know exactly how it'll work, or maybe the other 4 people will be able to forfeit, but that's definitely an interesting quirk of the system as well.
Yeah, I think that's a bug, one way or the other, because it probably has to change regardless, because there's going to be times when you're stuck in combat with shit you don't even realize you're stuck in combat with. Way too inconsistent, so that's probably not going to stay that way, but that's funny. One of his friends kept launching the vote and then pretended he didn't. Yeah, that's funny too, I guess. But yeah, oh, here's a great comment, I'm sure. If the key is ripped that early and it's going to keep going bad, you should be able to leave. Why should you have to carry people learning a key for an hour for no reason but to help a bad player? Because they're not bad. Like, they're the same progression as you, right? So, are you bad? Like, everybody needs to learn, including you. And so the suggestion that you don't need to learn indicates that you're actually way worse than they are. Because you need to learn. Like, literally everything in your life is a product of learning. And, you know, the only way to really fix that is to just stop pugging. There'll always be a slightly different, like, a mismatch of expectations between the group and pugs. You need to get used to that. That's going to happen. Metro, did you farm mounts with this insane drop boost? No, I don't have any time right now for that, but I'm guessing they'll have a time limit to where you can leave without a mark. Yeah, that's another question, is like, if the timer is actually over, can you just leave without a mark? That's a good question. He took your joke too literally, and now you're going to be known as the Prime Origin Mythic Plus hostage holder. That's fine by me, yeah. Win-win. Not staying after a wipe or 2 is pretty lame. You mean like if the group wants to continue? The thing that bothers me the most that happens so frequently is like we had in that 18, where I said we want to finish the key, nobody leaves, and then the rogue dies and he's like, actually now I want to leave, you know? I fucking hate that. That is so annoying. Because you know they're like way too cowardly to be the first person to leave when things aren't gone totally out. And then as soon as he gets an opportunity to make it sound like it's all about him, he'll take it. Like, I don't give a fuck that you died, brother. We're continuing without you. We're going to finish the boss without you. And that always happens that way. In Final Fantasy XIV, the disband option only becomes available 5 minutes into an instance. Now, it's longer than 5 minutes here, that's for sure. We were well past the first boss, and we still couldn't do a vote to leave last week when we were testing it. Has there been a PTR build yet? Or no, still nothing, I guess. I assume we're not getting that today, but that rogue not releasing was extremely detrimental. It makes people wonder if he's going to leave, and that affects the entire group. Not releasing. I don't remember that part, but yeah. I usually will stay if people want to and help, but sometimes they are so bad it's a waste of time. They buy a IO boost and don't know the dungeon at all. That doesn't happen. If you see that happening in a 17, make sure you record it and send it in, because you've seen something that nobody else has seen. I've never seen somebody in a 17 who genuinely doesn't know the dungeon. You might be confusing made a mistake for doesn't know the dungeon. So definitely record that and send it in. 3 Eastern. Yeah, it says that on the Wowhead post, but it's 2 Eastern and the servers don't have a release build yet, so I doubt they're happening. Oh, this was the Warlock. Thanks, man. Thanks for coming. I didn't realize it. Like that Wowhead guy who thinks missing an interrupt is griefing. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, yeah, there's going to be people making mistakes here and there. It's pretty normal. You are one of them. I think that's the biggest shocking thing that would be there for you guys. Like, if you're unaware, a lot of people probably also think you're shit too when they're playing with you, but they're just not sociopaths, so they don't just constantly type about it in chat and act like a fucking child over it. It happens a lot more. I'm sure people do it all the time to me. I'm sure everybody does it to everybody in all their groups, but they know that doing so is detrimental to their ability to succeed, so they suppress it. But you can tell the truly maligned people, like the truly socially inept people, because they don't even try to suppress it. They display it publicly. They sound like they're bragging about it at times. It's almost like humans play the game and make mistakes. That's definitely like that, yeah. When I mess up, I usually tell myself, you suck, why'd you do that? I typically imagine I'm my own worst critic at times, too. So that's pretty crazy that Grawl commented on that, though, because that means he watched that whole video, because that was like towards the end of that video. And he watched the previous 2 videos from the previous weekend on the topics, because he also commented on those, so. Hey Brett, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Just wanted to stop by and say thank you for all the content and laughs over the years. Oh, that was very nice of you to do that. More to come, brothers. Stick around. Stay tuned. Nobody can hurt my feelings more than myself, so I don't care about pug fodder chat. Yeah, that's what I mean. You got to get in that mindset. If you start like overanalyzing everything the pugs in your group are doing, you'll never get anywhere. I'm in a motherload 8 right now with 40 deaths, and it's not even over timer. I wish I was recording. Me too. We actually had, what was the one that we had this year? Or this season? We have a crazy one. It's like a lot of deaths, and it's still in time. I don't remember. I think it was like 32 or something. Disagree with some of your views on the levers and stuff, but love your videos. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately the things are not really views. They're just how you need to think about it in order to succeed in the pug world. And like I said, if you see people who are genuinely bought their whole way to 17, have enough score to get into 17s and don't actually know dungeons, make sure you record that, because it's extremely unlikely that that's the case. I've never seen something like that before in all the years. We saw only one thing somewhat close. We were doing like 22s at the time, so like, yeah, 23s, 24s were probably like the high progression target. And we were in a 20, and there was guys who actually bought everything and they didn't know it. But that was way different than a 17 would be right now. That'd be like the equivalent of doing like a 12 right now, I think, with those players. I'll be here, always lurking. Sweet Brett, thanks a lot, man. My favorite motherload was the tankos inside the house. That was awesome, right? There's some really clever comments about player housing. I gotta start recording. People buy all 15s, enter in 16s and 17s, learning them. I've never seen it. Certainly never seen that once, not in any season. Biggest mistake I made in 16 SOA in Shadowlands. I missed the last spear throw and bricked the key. I still think about it today. Oh wow.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
Hey, Dylan, what's up, buddy?
Blood Death Knight.
Thanks a lot for 11 months of membership, man. It means a lot. When Theater was the current expansion in Shadowlands, we were in there for 2 hours and had over 130 deaths, and we still didn't finish it because people had to go. It's funny. Yeah, like you're talking about like a guild group type thing, or was it a pug still?
It is an honor to bear the torch of challenge.
I remember one Plague Fall, I fell through the map before the last boss. Oh god. I think we actually saw that ourselves. That sounds familiar. Friends on alts, yeah, there you go. Yeah, I've certainly been in keys like that. The guy who said I go watch porn, GG noob, lives rent free in my head. That was fucking awesome. Yeah, that was your key, right? Oh, that was such a good one. You tipped your toes into greeting emissary stuff yet? Yeah, we got the DK set, but I wanted to get more than that. But unfortunately, I don't know if it's bugged or what, but I'm not getting, like, it seems like I'm not getting a daily reset on it. Been farming out some lower keys on my Prot Warrior to try and get it ready for Season 3. But it's been a nightmare. He's 660, so I might just do the mount farming and chill. Well, if you run into any hilarious moments, please make sure you record them and send them in. After 10 chests, it really dries up. Yeah, and people were saying it's supposed to be daily, but it's not been daily for me.
Welcome, one and all, to the theater of pain! It seems these upstarts think they can compete with the best combatants in all of Maldraxxor! Beware. When I see it!
Did that pack aggro or something? What was all that fire?
Beware.
You think it's weekly? Yeah, maybe. Were you logged in at reset? I didn't log in until like 11:45. Never bothered getting BIS, only for next season. The gear falls off week 2. Yeah, that's true. But you definitely want to have enough gear that you're not behind the day the season starts too. You don't need to be like absolutely pristine or something, but you don't want to be like 640 coming into the season either. I'm swimming in the current. Are you gonna make it? You need a life preserver or something? When Necrotic wasn't active to fix, our guild's main tank was just gone. Never logged in the entire week. Yeah, that effect was not fun. I'm thinking 670 would be decent enough. Might take the first week of the season off and get ahead on the push in the curve. Yeah, you can do zeros the first week, right? So that's pretty good. I would definitely make sure you craft all the pieces you can craft right now. That should be pretty easy to get that. Season 3 had amazing dungeon rotation, except bringing back Priory and Floodgate. Oh yeah, I like those dungeons, so I'm fine with that. Really happy to be able to get the trinket again from Floodgate. It's really nice to be able to get good trinkets back to back like that. Cheat Death Trinket is back for tanks. Oh yeah, I heard it's not very good though. I won't be getting that because that's from the raid, right? It's not the same prior Floodgate we did. It's definitely, yeah, I'll wait to comment. It didn't sound like they're making crazy changes. The Floodgate thing, we'll see what they do because that could be big, but Priory, based on what they said, I don't think I would change anything about what I'm doing. I don't hate Priory or Floodgate, but we just did them. I kind of like the start of a season and learning the routes. Oh, really? Yeah, see, I'm the complete opposite. If it was me, these 8 dungeons would stay for the next season as well. That Cheat Death Trinket is horrid. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know how much value it has, but I won't be getting it either way unless maybe in the future when the What is that system called? The thing where you get raid stuff for free? We're gonna fight a big daddy now in Floodgate. Oh, really? Shit, what the hell? Press the wrong button.
Let your weapon speak for you.
I'm just joking. Oh. They need to change it a bit. Oh, yeah. Well, they did change some stuff, so we'll see. That one has the potential to be changed heavily, I think. It annoys me how long that mini boss takes to be in combat. I think it's a bug, yeah. Because it doesn't always happen. Some people were suggesting early on it's because I'm not the first person to get there. And it's like a grace thing from Blizzard, so the guy who gets there first doesn't just get one shot. But I don't know if that's true. Remove bubbles. They may have, yeah, that's what we were saying. So we'll see, hopefully tomorrow. We'll get on the PTR and test it out. Maybe even today, we'll see. If it actually comes up at 3, we can do a few keys. But at this rate, I guess, I don't know. We'll see how tomorrow goes, I guess, but bubbles should be a mount. Oh, really? That's like really insensitive of you, to be honest. That's really insensitive. I usually only see it with that guy. The one with the claws is usually always ready for me. Yeah, the other ones aren't like that. If they moved it to a weird spot, they basically do remove it. Yep. Yeah, like if you can skip it easily. I personally, if I had to vote, I think it should not be skippable. And they should just tune it better. Bubbles is a good mini boss to give your healer and an extra gray hair or 2. Oh yeah. It doesn't really, when I do it, doesn't really seem very difficult. It's just time inefficient. I like bubbles, no offense intended, sweet. I would put it where the divers are and let it walk around so people add it by mistake. That would be amazing, dude. What the fuck? Just walking around near the boss. And you'd be fighting the boss and then you wouldn't realize it aggroed and you'd see like the big blue bubbles show up on the screen. Everybody'd start freaking out. That'd be amazing.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I actually timed that Malo with 42 deaths. Yeah, that would have been an amazing. That would have been an amazing submission. Well. Or replace Swamp Boss with Bubbles. Just make it a boss. That's fine. Swamp Boss drops Metro's Trinket. You may get in trouble for suggesting that. Oh. Yeah, great point. Bubbles doesn't drop any loot, so that would be really bad for us. Like Blizzard ever listens to the community? Oh, that's a joke, right? I wish they listened less, to be honest. We voted and they listened. They could have taken the bottom 4, so you got to give them that. Yep. The minecart trinkets always catches me off guard. Yeah, it does. I don't know about Dota, but definitely does feel out of place at times. Makes me think something's about to aggro. The trinket makes me freak out. Oh, really? You think something's aggroing? I think they overtuned Prot Warrior's self-sustain next year. Can see a nerf coming, which is sad. It looks very fun to play with. Why would they change? Could have made 30 list dungeon and put the pull inside the game. They have a talent that heals them for 80% of their healing. Well, like from the healer? Deep wounds heals for 100% of the damage done. Wow. That's pretty cool. They massively buffed Fueled by Violence, which is their healing through deep wounds, and the tier set buffs deep wounds damage even more. Oh wow. It's 50 to 70% of your self-healing. Let's keep it realistic. Oh yeah. That's perfectly balanced. The talent got buffed from 110 to 200. Nice. What is that? What the fuck was that? Why is that down there? They are also getting new talents that make defensive stance as strong as it was in Dragonflight. Oh yeah. What was they changed the defensive portion of it, right? I remember that was a pretty big change when that happened. Nice. No bone shield concerns.
Look what we have here. Fresh meat.
I'm pretty sure I know why they buffed it so much though. We didn't play it until a few months ago because nobody did and nobody knew it was good, so they designed it thinking it was bad. Oh, interesting. So it was just like somehow under the radar. Sounds like it'd be great, Mythic Plus. Prot Warrior is also getting a talent that makes execute cleave. Holy shit, that sounds cool. It may stay as is. I think their philosophy change on tanks from Season 1 backfired a bit and they are moving back to needing less self-healing. I agree with that in general, but Warrior is not like... They sound like they have more self-healing now than they ever did, right? So it's not like they're just course correcting or something. Everybody played the other talent at the start of the season because it seemed intuitive. Oh, really? Other talent was something about shield block. Ah, that makes sense. People like that shield block spell for whatever reason.
Beware.
I think, don't quote me on that. I literally just did. Other talent was your damage adds to ignore pain. Ah, there you go. So effects is dead wrong. You better issue a rescindance. I was in mid-load screen to check it. You couldn't wait? Faxi really is a bad journalist. He's more about getting the info out first than being right. That's crazy. %of the damage gets added to ignore pain. At one point it was 30. Oh wow. Warrior self-sustain is actually pretty fine on the PTR in all seriousness. What is OP is only Colossus because both T-set and Hero Talents buff it. Oh yeah. Clicks first, facts later. Yep, that's how it goes nowadays. Pretty sad. The ignored pain talent is being heavily nerfed at the same time. Oh yeah, so they're dumping all the power into the other talent basically. That seems weird. The set bonus for Colossus gives 20% more damage to demolish, and the stacks it leaves increase crit strike damage by up to 20%. Ooh, that sounds fun. I like that. Crit strike damage is like probably my favorite thing in the game, but it's so rare. Needing less points for AoE kicks too. They're actually getting some really nice talent tree reworks. Oh, that's good. I didn't even realize Warrior was getting that. I thought it was just Monk. Meanwhile, everybody hates what they're doing for Brewmaster. The Force is what buffs the self-healing. Oh yeah. Yoda did a comparison of all the tanks. Part Warrior and Vengeance have the best time to kill on a pack. Yeah, I heard about that, yeah. And the deep wounds heal was buffed to 220%. Nice. I remember watching you play a little bit of Prot Warrior towards the end of Dragonflight. Have you touched it all since? No. I don't even have another max level character this expansion. Prot Warrior does, like, if it was going to be another tank, I'd definitely do Prot Warrior then. Too much backseating on Prot Warrior? I don't remember why I even played it, to be honest. Probably was just, at the time I didn't, like, at one point there was nothing that felt fun to stream late into a season. So that was the time we'd always do alts. But now we've figured out just don't stream and just make reviews instead because there's so goddamn many of them, you know? I really don't like ending a season with like 100 submitted runs that I didn't get through. They are losing spell block though. Yeah, I heard about that.
Another trial down. Looks like we might have some real contenders here.
Mortal lives are so fleeting, so fragile.
That doesn't help us. Yeah, that was terrible. That actually might be the key right there. That Warlock portal was terrible. The self-heal will help a bit on the first boss of Priory. Oh yeah. He's back. Part Warrior should be overpowered to make up for the lack of utility. That would not be good game design, I don't think, but the utility isn't too bad. AoE kick and 20-second knockup. Yeah, it's the worst of all 6 tanks, but it's definitely gotten a lot better since like the BFA days. I remember when they added the AoE silence, it was like, whoa. I'd say second behind Vengeance solely because of AoE kick. Oh, you think you value it that good? I think I always go right then left, and it's fucking Holy Pally makes him making the classic awful. Dead again, sweet. Yeah, it's unfortunate you forgot you have bubble. Definitely not second. Pally and Vengeance are superior utility. Oh yeah. Causing chaos. Yeah. And Pug's AoE kicks definitely has super high value. It feels slightly stronger than my bear utility wise. Oh yeah. I actually think that AoE kick has more value in pre-mains than it does in Pugs. Yeah, I would agree actually. Barrack Pseudo, Style of all that stuff with Vortex and Typhoon. Oh yeah. Yeah, Bear has some good stuff actually. They have pretty good utility kick because they also have Battle Res too. You can fight while holding the orb. Oh, you've never seen it? It looks ridiculous. Yeah, it looks really funny too, the animations of holding the orb though. He's gonna be freaking out when he sees that comment. I don't know why. Oh, that's the guy's name. That's really clever. You keep using that. What did I miss? We just wiped again, yeah. Another paladin who doesn't know how to use his defense. I'm actually kind of surprised that people still play the spec if they're not able to survive on it like that. Seems kind of weird. That's like the whole reason to play it. Dying on a paladin bubble is one of the worst feelings. Yeah, it's pretty rough. I really don't get why people don't just like use it on CD like that. Like we're fighting a very hard pull. How do you not use it there? Holy Pally is tough once you get behind. There's not much to catch up with. Really? It's the complete opposite the last time I played it. That's why it was so good. You could pretty much never fall behind on it. Bears can handle it when it becomes grizzly. I'll run one with you. I'll sign up, yeah. Still no post about the actual stuff coming for the PTR yet. I was in a 15 meter. I pulled the big pack in the beginning and the red pally bopped me. The key got bricked in 15 seconds. Went to save the recording and Shadowplay was off. That's rough. Metro doing own keys. I've been away for a long time. Yes, yeah, I've been. My main issue with Holy Pally is that on-demand group healing is kind of weak. That's great. Yeah, that's like the complete opposite the last time I played it. They must have got a lot of changes. It'd be nice to see Bears and Blood Death Knight get a bit of love damage-wise before the patch goes live. I heard Blood's damage is very low, yeah. Holy Pally did great healing and DPS once. They still do really good damage. And healing, I don't think there's any issues with their healing. Just frustrating to see them die like that. That was Ventur Holy Pallion Season 1. Well, yeah, that's not... Yeah, that was just broken, honestly. But for many times throughout Legion, especially, but even in through Shadowlands before, or I guess through BFA, they can do really good like overall damage as a healer. Consecrate was their like top damage, or I think it probably still is to be honest, but very easy to use spell. And they can do incredibly good single target burst even before Ashen Halo. I guess if we're gonna wait, we should go to Undermine. But yeah, like when they got that thing, I don't even remember what it was called, but they have like a lot of spells that are like really powerful for both healing and defense or offense. And if you just use them all for offense, it's like crazy. You can do a good amount. Do you have any of your routes listed anywhere? No, I'd stop making those videos. Doing these old instances and raids for Mog is extra nice. It's basically double gold now. Oh, where am I going? Yeah, right, because there's what? Wait, why would it be double gold? I don't get that. You actually get more loot? Is that what you're saying? I thought it would be the same loot. It would just be this, the rare stuff appears more often. You actually, well, you get like 10 items or something? Oh, that's crazy. I didn't know that. You got 16 items? What the fuck? Damn, I gotta get in the raids. 28k yesterday from vendoring. Holy shit. That's pretty intense. Oh, it's in the downstairs again, right? Where is it? Oh, there it is. There's like a quest here. Monte Gazlo. Love the songs of this place. Yeah, the music in this zone is crazy. Blood wrapped treasure bag. What is that? Also, I just noticed filling the bar for trading posts this month gives 3 items. Yeah, I heard about that. You get more stuff too. More traders tenders. And music disabled since forever. Oh, you need to turn it on. You miss like the best the video games music's ever gonna be. It's really sad to hear that. Wow, we got a total of 5 for 3 chests. That really fucking sucks, man. Okay, it's gonna be a really slow process then. That's cool though. That actually kind of matches the set, to be honest. It's kind of cool. It was kind of distracting when I was raiding. I mean, you turn it off in the raids. I don't blame you for that, but 2 teams that never stop killing it: art department and sound department. Yep. Certainly true. I can't use this thing, man. It's just too fast. Hard to get used to. Why is there like a gate here? What? Morning Metro. Hey Andrew, welcome. Guess we just sit here and wait. Or maybe go try to look for rares, but I don't really know where they would be. Where do you live that it's morning? Oh, you don't know Andrew's in Australia? We just talked about this heavily yesterday. We were gawking at the fact that like 70% of the coast in Australia is not populated heavily, which is really weird to me. Australia, mate, in it. That is weird because normally coast equals money. That's what I was saying. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. It's hard to believe. I opened the zone map, shift or control M, forget which, and it shows the portals on that when they pop up. So just like have it open and it'll just show up automatically. You don't have to like keep refreshing it. I was gonna try to like ride around and kill rares, but I don't even know where the rares are. I guess probably want to just get in like the middle of the zone and just wait, huh? It's not the normal map. It's a small map. You can move on your screen. Oh yeah, okay. Shift M you're talking about. Can you actually move it? How do you move it? We can just keep that in the middle. That's kind of small though. Oh, there's one up. But yeah, even the regular map works. I can't. I literally can't use this. Perfect time to stream Metro and work. Oh yeah. The map was a part of a raid week or last package. Last expansion, oh yeah. Where would it be? Isn't this one we just killed? Up here or something? Oh yeah. They'll get knocked off. I got knocked off. I guess I looted both. Or yeah, I looted all of them there. 5 again, only from the 3 boxes. They're cosmetic. Must have almost all of those by now, surely. Mounts are not allowed up here, huh? Metro streams make work tolerable. Oh, really? Jeez. I'm sorry that you have. I'm sorry you hate your job that much. I'm glad you enjoy the stream that much. Could be a Could be a good thing, I guess, one way or the other. Blizzard should have brought back the old CG for this event. Oh god. That would have been a crazy one. I don't think they would have done that. I think they should do a classic remix though at some point. I have to listen to others' music most of the time while working, but I have you on to drown that out. Oh, that's, yeah, that would be very annoying, I can imagine. Oh, Og, no way. Goodbye. Still coping or hoping for Classic Plus, so yeah. I don't know that, like, I don't know what they would do for it, you know? I guess Og has a real good tier set next season. Oh no. What does it do? There's a rare right next to us, but it died already. What kind of voice line there? Fly boy snooty. Does it always spawn if the rare doesn't have the debuff that makes it not spawn, or is it just a chance? Not spawning, I guess. Don't decline the Og, invite him and ask him if he's Og, then kick him. This music's pretty cool too. Sounds familiar. Where's that? It's like a BFA song, I think. There's like water here. I didn't realize there was water. Haven't played since Shadowlands Season 1. That Twilight Devastation graphic brings back BFA memories. Yep. Yeah, I love that. Okay, I guess we'll just commit to Priest Healer for this slot. That's like Freehold music, isn't it? Why is that playing there? That's weird. It's like modified Goblin Freehold music. Og tier set. 2, show up and vibe. 4, make everyone else better so you can press W. 6, hidden 6 set. Nobody can tell if you're actually using any of these spells. Yeah, this one died and it's still not up, so yeah. Guess we probably won't see another one for a while. Where's that mount from? Force that give out the illusion you're contributing. Yeah. Have loud visuals so it makes it look like your character's doing something. Alright, we got a comp. That's from Argus Rep. Oh. Wait, is that dropped higher as well or something? Or is that just a coincidence?
It is an honor to bear the torch of challenge. Use it
I bet it
to
probably
fight
is, right?
bridges that
The boxes
call
have
the
a higher
great
drop chance now
powers
too.
into the arena.
I feel bad for folks who genuinely like Og. Well, they had plenty of time to have their limelight. I wonder if emissary chests are affected? They must be, right? That's what I was saying. I'd be surprised if they weren't. But that guy just got that mount. I mean, it could just be a total coincidence, but I would imagine not. Is this real? Free Chipotle glitch. Open the Chipotle app, redeem a reward using your points. It'll show an error, but the rewards will get added and you'll keep your points. Double up on free food. There you go. Have you tried teleport menu? No. An add-on? Nah, I try not to use add-ons for stuff like that. Do you guys think Blizzard will just remake Og into something else? I hope so. That would be my bet, yeah. That would be my pick on how to fix it. They should make it a tank? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Too much of a finesse class.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What are your thoughts on slap hands being removed? I don't use it. Don't have any thoughts really. The reasoning that they removed it seemed pretty good to me still. As long as they're not lying about why they said they were doing it, then that's fine by me. You should have thoughts though. While you get a spike of people ask you about the removal now, you'll be spared so many questions about why you're not playing it. Right, yeah, it is actually nice. I don't know when the last time somebody asked me why I haven't played it. I think that was like probably months ago now at this point. When did they make this change that it stopped giving Bone Shield? Was that the War Within? I think so, right? Has to be, because can't be Dragonflight, because then Shadowlands you would, yeah, there's no way.
Beware.
Yeah, that had to be with the War Within rework. Did you use Slappy Hands on Necrotic Wake? I didn't use it at all this expansion, no. So I was asking. Whenever they made it so it stopped giving Bone Shield, I stopped using it. Why Necrotic Wake? What was there to use it there for? Yeah, it does make sense. If I get up here first, he just instantly spawns, but if I don't, then it takes a while for some reason.
Beware.
Second boss adds. Oh yeah, no, you had plenty of grips. Death grip 2 mobs to the third, and you're done. Plus, I wouldn't even be up. It would only be up for what, 1 out of every 3 spawns.
Beware.
What is the actual CD on? Is it 3 minutes or 2 minutes?
Run away, little girl. Run away. Beware.
2 minutes. You can probably get 2 out of every 4 spawns for that. Don't remember the CD on that mechanic.
Beware.
2 minutes. I would use it at first spawn and then use the second grips on second cast ads. Yeah, you can use the 2 grips on every set of ads though. That's what I'm saying. If you can do it once, you can do it every time. It's theater today. Yep. Theater day today. People keep fucking leaving. Getting tiring, but we did learn a lot in the 18 and the 17, I guess. I think they should remove all mass grips. Oh yeah. So they have Fortified and Tyrannical at the same time now? You would think it would have added a lot of time, but they basically just rebalanced the whole game around it, so it's almost nothing. Like, you remember when it was just Tyrannical or Fortified, and Tyrannical would have like 6-minute boss fights, and Fortified would have like 3-minute boss fights? They're all just 3 minutes now. Like, yeah, 4 minutes sometimes on higher keys, but very few like 5-minute plus fights. Tyrannical was unplayable. Not quite, but yeah. It was a big difference. No doubt about that.
You had best make this interesting.
Except that last boss on Rookery. Yeah, that one's actually not even the longest of the season, though. I think King Mechagon's longer, right? Mass Grip for Death Knight is fine, correct. You also don't have to have any affixes to deal with, so it's easier than you think. Well, you were just talking about, you were just talking about the numerical side of it, I think, because when it was first announced, it sounded like it was a massive step backwards. I assumed that meant that the trash was going to take 2 minutes each pack, and then the bosses were all going to take 6 minutes. But, they don't. Yeah, that's just not how it works. Avalor, wow, holy shit, long time no see. What the hell you been up to? Shadow Studios is well welcome. Fortified and Tyrannical are not added to fixes, they are just part of the normal balancing, and low keys get a different kind of nerf each week. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Yep, it's basically like half nerf instead of a buff now. Been doing a ton of adulting, dealing with some health issues. Oh yeah. I hope everything's alright for you, brother. Glad to see you. I think the last boss of Rook can be longer than King. Really depends on how your DPS users get used. Probably. It'd be interesting to compare both of them. I'll be fine. I always pull through. Thanks. How you been doing over there? Not great to be honest, but still everything's good enough. Still able to enjoy WoW and all the stuff we do on these two channels, so that's kept me going. What do you hit to take no damage from the big circle? I don't take no damage from it. It just doesn't do that much damage, so you might not notice it. If you're asking why I don't get knocked back, that's Death's Advance. Yeah, it's basically Blood Shield, probably not. I don't know. I definitely take damage from it. Let's watch and find out. Yes, though we have Blood Shield and Umbilicus up for that one, so my health didn't move, but I took the damage. At least you have something like your channel and community to relax with. Yep, it really helps. It's like free therapy. I always like being able to just make videos and just talk, you know what I mean? And all tanks take that. The problem is mostly the knockback. That's why you would not want to take it normally. The damage is not very high. But it's going to knock you away, so there's not really any point in staying in. How much damage we just took? That it is substantial.
Our challengers have passed the first trial.
Affliction and Arcane can go so hard in this dungeon. Oh, really? Affliction, yeah, I didn't even notice. First time seeing Affliction in a long time. Offline speak. It's actually a terrible interrupt comp as it is, so we're gonna whip her. If you need a hand, you know you can hit me up. I appreciate that, man. Sadly, the stuff I got wrong is not fixable.
I wish you had lasted a little longer.
Okay, I'm glad that, I hope that everything's gonna be good for you, man. I hope that it's just a physical issue and you're able to get through it and it doesn't affect your mental stuff. This guy just not coming back, I guess. Sounds about right. Any update on PTR being actually active at 3 p.m. like they said, or no? No post yet, yeah. So tomorrow it is, I guess, for us on PTR. I got a mass on my pituitary gland. It's supposedly a common thing, but there's always risks. Oh, jeez. That scares the fucking shit out of me. Don't even want to think about stuff like that right now. Do we think the druid ults F4 due to losing and damaged? I have no idea. It seems like he died and then DC'd, so it's probably genuine. If it would cool down and not be 120 in my room, I'd be much happier. Yeah. It's been really hot here too. I have bad issues, but Blue Chew helped me. Oh, that's like ED treatment, right? Like, what the fuck is that?
How fair your...
I haven't had like an actual DC disband in a long time.
To bear the torch of challenge. Use it to light the brazier.
Given you can't kick a player, I wonder how players going offline to avoid levers would be handled in 11.2. Yeah, I don't think it's like, I don't know. It's just they're just gonna get penalized. Just gonna count as levers, I would imagine. It's like, I don't know why Blizzard would make the system and then not account for that, you know? Maybe we'll start a timer for them, like leaving the dungeon. That'd be an interesting idea. Like, you have so much time to get back online. It's actually funny because the red highlight usually means a DC, or it does mean a DC. And it actually is already highlighted from last season for a DC. We'll give that one. I don't think that was a rage quit. I don't know why he would. We were crushing it. Please upload a proof document of an emergency or internet issue to get the deserter badge removed. Yeah, honestly, they can do that. That'd be very interesting. Like an appeals process. That's a good idea. Maybe they just had a really shitty storm. Yeah, I don't think that one was fake, to be honest. It seemed like he was up there fighting, right? It didn't seem like you would rage quit at that point. Oh, let's see. We got a new comment from this guy. What's he saying? If your internet is cutting out enough to get the deserved debuff, you probably have bigger issues. That's the way I look at it too, but I don't know if Blizzard will look at it that way. I believe in Metro supremacy over who? Congrats on the 17, thanks. Feels like a distant memory now. Didn't even really understand what this guy's like arguing about. So this guy, the previous week's video, he commented some long rant thing about when it should be okay for a group to want to stop. And I replied saying it's when the majority wants to stop. And then I said, I'm glad that they made it so it's not just pure majority. It also weights the key holder more. And I was like critiqued about that apparently. I mean, by a child apparently. But anyway, critiqued by that. And I think it's very clear that I've always supported the key holder having more weight, right? Am I wrong about that? Like, I'm pretty sure I've always said that as long as I remember to go back. He seems to have an argumentative point on this. The reason I'm saying you're inconsistent is because, besides that, I don't think levers are not that big of a deal. I don't know, that's like a double negative. They could have an emergency, or they just rage quit, or whatever else. Just cut your losses. That might be what I should have replied about. Like, he thinks this doesn't happen a lot or something like that. I don't understand. He says, I'm actively trying to understand your point of view, and it just flip-flops from your time isn't more important than other people's to we finish this key no matter what. Those are the same thing, yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure what the guy doesn't understand, to be honest. A lot of these people, I feel like they just argue to argue. Hey, Dark Destroyer, long time no see. How you been? The key holder should be more important than the 4 others. Yeah, I like the way they handle it. I have always been on the other side of how important the key holder is argument, so I can confirm you have been 100% consistent across the years. Thanks for saying that. You should let him know that. The Mythic Plus change is a massive boon to every key level, and especially lower keys. Low keys are plagued by levers. Yes, that's what I was saying. Like, you can argue about how it'll play out in higher keys, and I can see the arguments. Even though I don't necessarily agree with them, I can see them. But you can't argue with it in low keys. Like, there's absolutely no reason keys that can still give loot and vault credit should be left for the reasons that we see them left for. You know what I mean? Absolutely not. So it should always be an agreed upon disband at that level. There's way too much value in finishing a key at that level. That hunter that typed out a dissertation before leaving earlier probably had an argument. Mythic, for what it's worth, I've been turned off by the word rant in your recent videos. I let autoplay your most recent ones and realized they were just your thoughts rather than rant. Oh yeah, okay. What is it? Why'd you bring that up? I mean, it's definitely a rant. A rant is, yeah, let's look at like the classical definition of a rant. Yeah. Speak or shout at length in a wild, impassioned way. Definitely what they are. Not just negativity, of course. Just a lot of passion. I usually only use that if it's like actually, you know, really passionate and a lot of aggression coming through. A rant is a loud, angry, and often lengthy speech of a piece of writing, typically expressing strong disapproval or criticism. Oh yeah. The word rant is gaining a negative implication. Oh really? Gotcha. I mean, it's definitely going to be negative towards the people I'm ranting about, right? So I guess it depends on your perspective on who the negativity is at. Nice transmog, long juice, thank you. Yeah, it's really nice. I like this set actually. I didn't think I would, but now that I see it on my character with Tayshalak, it looks amazing. And it matches this mount really well too. Levers are all key levels. Was healing at 12 Operation Flood the other day. Tank groups up the first pole. I had pain suppression shields rolling. He fell over, blamed me, and left. Tanks are... Yeah, no. Maybe you misunderstood if you're reacting to what I just said. I was saying that in higher keys, a lot of people might look at that and say, well, this is a universally agreed upon thing to only care about score. And it's unlikely we'll get score from it right now. So they try to make that argument as a valid reason to leave. But this is not true in low keys. That's not the only reason people do keys at low levels, you know? New title, Metro raving on new deserter badge system and ranting about lever mentality. That's interesting, yeah, because like raving is like kind of become the opposite of ranting, I guess, right? Yeah. What is that definition? Wild or irrational or incoherent speech, so that's not it.
Continue to bolster their forces at the Temple of Courage. Aid the Kyrian in eradicating...
Same with argument. People immediately assume argument equals angry and upset when really it's a debate. Arguing does not always mean it's angry. Right, and then you have like the actual like what would you say, like the computer science definition of argument? You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of words that don't mean what people seem to think they mean anymore. People say ranting and raving, don't they? Usually together, yeah. I also feel like it was the opposite, but the definition says otherwise, right? Oh, we should really be in Undermine. I just can't be asked to scan back here every time. It's kind of a pain in the ass without the portal.
Destroy them. It is an honor to bear the torch of challenge. Use it to light the braziers that call the great houses to the arena.
Every Havoc that is not Mex is a disappointment. Yeah, I kind of agree. On my last K for 3 key, my last K for 3 key, the groups in Priory just brain farted. Oh yeah. Yeah, Disband's pretty common, unfortunately. Mike Brown gonna be the coach of the Knicks, huh? Finally 2-chested it. Oh wow, 2-chested. Wow, with a 656 healer that somehow outperforms 680 healers. What the fuck? Who the hell invited a 656 healer to a 13? That's crazy. Two-chesting Priory is impressive, very much. He was a duo with a tank. Must have been a hell of a tank. No deaths at all, nice. The last level I managed to 2-chest anything on is a 14. Yeah, I don't know when we last upgraded a key twice. $12 and $13 are pretty easy now. Yeah, they should be a lot easier now with all the gear people have. I run 13s on my Resto Druid at 660. Got tired of bricking big keys on my main, so I've been having a lot of fun limit testing. That is fun. I enjoy doing that. There's a crazy video coming sometime soon, though. Wait. You guys are talking about 660, man. Oh, man. I honestly want to just show you the video right now because it's fucking insane. Wait until you see that video. You guys are going to watch that and laugh your ass off. I never thought about the usage of the word rant in the videos. Yeah, just like a way to delineate the difference between the videos in my eyes. Dungeon difficulty comes from the group's IMO. At the low levels, definitely. Definitely. But in higher keys, I mean, they're meant to be difficult. A lot of times people make them even harder, but they're obviously meant to be difficult. I had an Unholy 680 Death Knight do 1.6 million overall in a Rookery 13. I think he used one button. Oh yeah. Feel free to record him and send him in if you run into stuff like that. Otherwise, I can't explain it. He probably should have been using one button. That's real low. Yeah, he probably would have did better. One button on Unholy will do more than 1.6. You would think, but obviously it depends on gear a lot. I can go from one run getting the typical tank blame, to the next 2 chesting the same key. Right, that's the crazy part about the game, right? What would be that for Unholy? Festering Strike? Maybe he wasn't using the rotation helper. He means he literally only used one button. That's probably the case. Was doing 500k single target in a 2. No idea if that's terrible. 800k with one button rotation. Yeah, I don't know either. Probably bad. A sub 1 million seems bad, right? Okay. Oh yeah, hold on. Take the free food, you good call. Man, Pugging Mythic Plus is late in the season is fucking hell on earth. Gotta make sure you're recording them. Send them in. Just got the Mythic Scythe from Antorus. The Blood Druid Transmog is about to go hard. Oh, is that the red one? That's pretty cool. Pugging this late in the season, I found that when running my own key, the lower item level tends to be good players and alts. So yeah. Nice. There's like so much like, what would you call it? Superstition about people inviting stuff and keys anymore. I'd rather the guy with the shortest name possible. Earthquake. Do you want me to send it to an email? I have a meteor that I have no idea why people left. Yeah, send it an email, yeah. OneLegionTV@gmail.com, please.
Welcome, one and all, to the theater of pain! It seems these upstarts think they can compete with the best combatants in all of the wrestlers! I'll believe it when I see it! Either way, this is true entertaining!
I thought the only reason there's a Friday stream is PTR. With how slow keys been today, should do MOG mount runs on your Friday stream. Oh yeah, no, Friday will be PTR. That's the only reason I'm doing anything on Friday is to try to get the PTR testing done because we're not going to get it done today. I wanted to do at least 2 days of PTR testing, but Blizzard, you guys know how I feel about that, so I don't need to bring that back up, but... I have a superstition about Rag and Azeron players, but it usually proves to be true. Yeah, that one's not superstition at this point, I don't think, sadly. We saw another example today on the stream. Rag player dies like 3 times on like 7 minutes of dungeon combat and then leaves even though everybody's talking in the chat saying they want to finish. Y'all have good experience with Dalaran players? I'm from Dalaran, so I don't know. Besides me, I don't run into too many of them, but this Demon Hunter's from Dalaran too. Anyone ever join groups that say pumpers? Hopefully not. I had 2 Ragnaros Druids argue with each other. Oh, that would have been an amazing submission. You guys gotta stop teasing me with this shit, man. We had a great one in season 1 of Shadowlands, it was. Missed a turn of Scythe. And Azralan and Ragnaros player were arguing with each other about their realm, basically. Ragnaros Scrup, he called them. It's really funny. I avoid any group that says pump, chill, or quick. Right. Chill, I don't know. I guess that's just because people aren't going to take it serious. But the other ones are just ridiculous. Like, the people who list like an 18 and say double upgrade or some bullshit, it's like, what are you talking about, bro? It's like, what the fuck? You want to do like one of the best keys in the whole world right now in a pug group? Okay, sure. Hey, Strawman, what's up, man? Long time to see. How you been? If you need a summon to a dungeon, I don't like you either. Clicks as well, welcome back. 18, 20 after? Yeah, no thanks. Not by that guy. Chill key, no flame, please. Anyone who puts pumpers in the group is looking for a carry? Absolutely, yeah. Or they're deeply insecure about their own damage, so they have to try to lie about it. 13, your key. I don't see that anymore at all, but in the beginning I used to see that all the time. Through the beginning of BFA, people would do that. My key, your carry. Or your key, my carry. Groups of 4 players looking for somebody else's key. Or the opposite, basically. Only pumpers, link IO, and the guy is 1400. Bro, there was a comment on the channel today. The guy, his only comment prior to this was, "You're delusional," or something like that. That was it. It was like very short. And I said, "Why?" And he's like, "I'll tell you why." And he types like a fucking novel. And he's like, his example about why he thinks you should be able to leave keys whenever you want is because, I'm not even, I should show it to you because you're gonna not believe me. He says, somebody, basically like 1750 is the number he uses to describe why him playing with people who are like 2.6k score and he's beating them, that like they shouldn't be allowed to. He shouldn't be allowed to stay in a group with those people, or he shouldn't have to stay in a group with those people. And I was like, brother, did you just literally just say 1750? Like, was that your point? That was your argument? 1750? Holy shit, you are a noob. It's actually crazy how many people like get into these arguments about this shit and they are actual like straight up just noobs. Talking about other people sucking, it's like, whoa, this is scary. 1750 is like not even finished all sixes basically, yeah. You didn't even finish all the dungeons, I think, at that level. To not be 2K is like you haven't even done all the dungeons. In Dragonflight, I used to do the big pumpers thing, and I got carried, and people noticed it. What the hell? It's just like, who would join a group like that, though? Like, what kind of... There's people out there that are also that confused that they think typing that in the chat makes it a better group. I remember the first time I got to 2K and thought it was good, but that was probably years ago when it actually was pretty good. Now we got people who are 4K. This guy's talking about sub 2K. It's like, it was really strange. I really feel bad for these people because like they suck so bad and they don't even realize they suck. And it's to the point where it's like, you're the problem, brother. You're making yourself suck more. He's talking about out DPSing somebody as the guy was a 2600 player and he out DPSed him. It's like, that's a good thing. Like, what are you talking about? Why would you leave over that? Do you want to be the top DPS or do you want to be last in DPS and get carried every key? Sounds like you want to be last and get carried every key. Top's almost 3K. Oh yeah. You gonna do any mount farming with the buff? Probably not. I mean, definitely no mounts. I don't care about mounts. I just don't have time, unfortunately. At this point in the season, I don't play my main much inside of weekly vault keys. When I do, I invite one super low item level person for good karma. Oh yeah. How could you tell if they're drunk? I get drunk people in my group weirdly often. Yeah, how do you know if they're drunk? Dude, do you guys remember that Everbloom? Holy shit. I gotta rewatch that. That's like one of the strangest keys ever. There was an Everbloom where this guy was just saying like the strangest fucking thing ever. It was actually two keys like that. There was a Warlock and a Doty, an upper Doty or whatever you called it. And he was also just like saying the strangest fucking things just for like hours. I gotta rewatch those videos. Remind me after this, dude. I'm gonna go watch those videos. They make a mistake and they say they're drunk, or at least using it as an excuse. Oh. Yeah, those people are just liars. Anybody who comments about that, like, you chose to come drunk, brother. That's not an excuse. Is he the one who's like, sure, you can look at me? I don't remember that. This Warlock was just incoherent. That guy was probably drunk. But the Shaman was like, I don't know if he was like tripping or something. Like he was like having a fucking weird day. Let's put it that way. My first 2K was Shadowlands, I believe. 15s were definitely harder than 5s now. Oh, way harder in Shadowlands. There was one Everbloom upload from you where some dude was telling the others they should be happy he was there with them. Yeah, that was it, yeah. I wouldn't say that. It's a high horse thing, though. Like, the guy was like... I mean, that's... I want to rewatch that, because I just remembered that. He felt like he was on, like, another plane of existence. That's, like, the only way I could describe it. Everbloom was not one of my favorites. Yeah, it was really hard, but I enjoyed it when it wasn't like that. If we didn't have the problems with the flowers or the affixes, it would have been a really fun dungeon to tank. He was saying cryptic shit like strong smoke, hard D, tight slot. Yeah, that was like the first thing he said. I forgot about, oh my god, I gotta rewatch that. That's like one of the craziest runs ever. Forgot about that. What the fuck? think it was actually Spice Weasel, the way you remember those exact words. Could be him, yeah. I love going back and just looking at the old funny videos, man. They're so great. I'm so lucky, dude. This channel is just like my favorite channel, and I'm the one who makes the videos. It's like literally like the perfect content for me, and I'm the one who makes the videos. I'm so lucky to get submitted hundreds of amazing videos a year like that, man. But yeah, just back to this PTR situation. If for some reason the PTR still doesn't come up tonight and there's nothing tomorrow still, then I just won't stream. I'm not gonna do another day accuser. So, but yeah, I definitely really wanted to hit the PTR hard. So presumably it is up tonight. We'll be back with that tomorrow, and then Friday as well probably, unless for some reason we get a lot. Like I feel like we get everything we wanted to get done on Thursday. I think it's possible. I might just do like a long stream on Thursday. I don't know. I don't really want to, because PTR is often a lot of bugs and it gets frustrating. Feliz Navidad was a great one. Oh yeah. What was the situation there? The guy thought it was like an insult. Do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life. Yep. So what's everybody's like favorite Mythic Plus on the channel? Not the ones that come from me. Like, which one is your favorite submitted one? I think my favorite submitted one still is the Pringle one. There's so many great ones from Dragonflight Season 1 especially. I think Dragonflight Season 1 is my favorite one to rewatch, but there's been so many good ones. PTR is the same server for EU and US? Yep. Yeah, so if you were interested in testing it, we can play together. Even though we normally couldn't. Dragonflight Season 2, no healer one? Ooh. Wait, isn't that the one that we did? With mechs? Or was it Datmir in one of the paladins? I like the Atal where people in the comments thought Cop was you. Oh, that was a fucking great one. I forgot about those idiots. Shared brain cell. There was like dozens of comments left on the channel where they were reacting to me as the person in the video. I was like, what? Both of our webcams are on the screen, you fucking dipshit. Like, how could you be this stupid? It was a submitted one too. The French guy who was... Oh, yeah, that one. We just talked about that one the other day. Oh, shit. I had my pet out and he ran and grabbed the mob, but I think we're good now. Forgot about that. Have you ever seen Cop and Metro in the same room? Yeah, all the time. Do you mean like in real life? No, but obviously in like other videos and stuff. Someday we'll get together, maybe me and Cop. He lives real far though. I got to meet up with Diabolical, a bunch of people from the guild over the years, and then recently got to meet up with Jix. I was supposed to meet up with Size, but he just fell off the face of the earth, never said anything again after that. I sent it to your email. Thanks, brother. I'll add it to the list. The Cop Halls of Valor one where the tank is tanking in the middle. Yeah, so that was actually the first submitted one ever. And if it wasn't for that one, I don't think there would be a series. That's one of the best ones ever as well. The tank is just standing in between both debuff like portions of Persia. And just like, they just wipe to it like 3 times and nobody says a word. Like, literally nobody says a word the whole time. They just wipe to it, yeah. Fucking insane. Not one from you. The Siege of Bralis Wall is a marker one. Yeah, that one's become kind of legendary. Freehold where the mage leaves as soon as the key starts might be my favorite. Oh yeah, that was like before leaving was a thing. I remember being so mad about that, and now that shit just happens constantly. Now we've seen like dozens of examples of that. It's sad. At the time it was remarkable, and simply now it's not. I love the one where the Disc Priest was confused about Dispel Magic. Oh yeah, that was recently, right? That was a crazy one too, actually. That might go down as the best one of the season, but I'm going to tell you right now, there's one I already have recorded that's going to compete with it, and it's in the same dungeon. So stay tuned. I don't know when these videos are going live because I'm trying to prep a bunch of them so when I go on vacation we don't have any shortage. But they will be live within the next 2 weeks. And brother, they are fucking insane. I got 3 recorded right now that are just like some of the craziest runs I've seen in a long time. Didn't you have one where Red Pally refused to spec into Dispel? Oh yeah, Azure Vaults. He thought he couldn't Dispel. It wasn't that he refused, I think. He straight up didn't know the spell existed, I think. That was a crazy one. That was like one of the last ones of Season 4, I think. Not submitted by someone else, but my favorite Mythic Plus is the one with Harry and the Druid telling him to slow down. Oh, that was really good too. I forgot about Harry. Oh, that was really good. And he blocked him. I was like, what are you doing, you fucking idiot? Why would you block him? We're missing the content. This is what we do here. He was so... Oh, he just blocked him. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, and the healer was like, this is how you have to do the key. It's too hard to pull big. It's like, what? It's the easiest dungeon of the season. Another great one, the Halls one, was where the guy leaps over the front pack. I'd never seen something like that again. Probably never will. The guy leaps over the opening pack of the dungeon and doesn't aggro, and then everybody just walks into it. They like leave like 5 seconds into the key basically because of it, but nobody even realized that's what happened. They did blame him for not having threat or something like that, but it was really strange. It wasn't that at all. I wish I recorded my low-key floodgate. Yeah, me too. It took me a few tries to replicate that in Halls. It seems like it would be almost impossible to do, yeah. You guys were just about plus 13 your key, and now I'm seeing 15 in your key in the group finder. Oh, really? I haven't seen that at all. Is it like a group of 4 people looking for 1 key holder? Is that how it works? Oh, shit. I actually do that in first pull after first boss in Priory. You can leave away with that first pack. Oh, yeah. But you don't leave it there for everybody else to run into, right? That's why people do the Warlock gate, right? Somebody asked about that yesterday. I had a rookery where the first pull, a monk died to the frontal, and then died 2 more times to it in a row trying to run back. Wow. Theater is just impossible, I guess, then. Jump into that third, Ravager second, and charge first. Gotcha. Ben said healer is bad and left. Those are the ones you want to record. My guildmates are telling that for high keys in their mine 15, you need to do super aggressive pulls. I assume you're still timing 16s with pug friendly routes. Yep. I mean, I haven't changed my routes the whole time, so. We upgraded 17 Motherload without anything special, I feel like, or 17 Workshop. You should also include some great runs as well, where everything goes well. What would I comment on, though? It's like rare that like a really good run is something worth commenting on, you know what I mean? Because it's like just meant to be common. You know, it's how it's supposed to go. Or no. It's supposed to be that way, so I don't know what I would even comment on. Guys, they kicked all the spells this time. Can you check what hero spec that Demon Hunter is? I don't think so anymore. But I'm sure on Raider.io you can see it. Alright, so that was a perfect stream, right? We didn't finish a key. Oh, we only did 5. That's enough. That first theater, those first 2 theaters took like an hour and a half together. More like 2 hours, I think. Damage breakdown will tell us it? Okay, let's take a look. Eldrachi. Eater of bricks. Ellie. I haven't seen a lot of Ellie recently. Theater happened. Usually this dungeon goes better. Okay. I'm gonna spend the rest of the time I have here for the stream on rewatching one of my favorite runs ever that I totally forgot about until it got brought up right now. I need to find it first. I have no idea what the names of them are. What's the purpose of keeping track like this? That spreadsheet, that's so when I do the end of season review video, I can remember exactly what happened. The way I used to do it was I would just put it all in, like I would just filter by disbands and then go back through each one of them. But it would take like 5 hours to make that video, to just record that video. So now that we do it as it happens, it's a lot easier to remember when we go back. Gore chop, chomp. Gets harder over the season apparently. Is it gore chop or chomp? 4 Destro locks in a row. Yeah, I mean that's just the common spec, I guess, right? Destro, no, we had Destro, Demo, Demo, Destro, Af. And then Destro again. I got called trash healer early in the season when we +2 to 10 Priory. Why? Season 3 of Dragonflight was the one with Everbloom, right? Or was it 2? An alternative answer could be I have severe OCD and really need to finish dungeons, so when people leave and trigger me, then the sheet helps me cope. It's probably not wrong, to be honest. Okay, Dragonflight Season 3. I honestly don't even remember. I was selling boosts and the guy kept pulling ahead of metery, said we don't have time for your baby pulls, and we almost 3-chested it. Gotta record it, man. I got the smoldering egg mount, nice. Okay, so what would the name of it be? What is that one? That's the Kapital one, right? Okay, it might be this one. No, of course it's a tall again. Could be this one. No, it's a tall again. This gotta be it. Okay, this is the Warlock one, right? No, it's not. What is this one? Oh yeah, no, this has gotta be the Warlock one. Back like that. Now we're progressing through the dungeon here. We're in this really complicated maze area, and the Warlock has some very insightful question that he needs an answer to. He says, how do I disable this weeb gnome voice? So Warlock is going to go ahead and die, and it's in a kind of funny, unique way here. Might not be too easy to see, but you're going to see, watch the sand, like right here. The Warlock's like still on his mount. He dismounts, and he's just standing in the sand. He moves out of it for a second, but you can kind of see like he's just moving a ton. This dude just like moves an absolute ton. He just kind of moves back into the sand and then just stands in it and dies to the sand. And he's just staying dead for like multiple seconds, like a long period of time. So everybody says, release, lol. Release if you're awake. The guy goes, yo, shut up, I will. Meanwhile, he's still not released. Now it's starting to get a little bit more contested. The healer says, sassy bottom DPS lock. What's next? I don't understand. Like, shut up, I will release. Well, what's taking so long? What do you mean you will? When is that going to happen? He gets back. He's on his way. He's mounted on his fancy fell steed. He rides back and he dies again. The guy's dead in the sand again. At this point, he says another extremely insightful thing. He says, oh, poor leadership. Yeah, no, I think that's got to be leadership. Yeah. So now they're doing like, this is like basically like a little gauntlet type area. They're rushing through this area. The Warlock's still dead. This time he's not releasing. He goes, dude, just tell me go left or right or something. Can you not do two things at once? Homie, what? They just leave him. They don't even res him. They just abandon him back there. He goes, why can't you, who knows what I should do, not tell me what I'm doing wrong? He says, don't run on the gold on the floor. Like, I mean, I think that's pretty obvious, but he's going to release and then die again. It seems like he's just running through the sand over and over again. He says, okay, so the sand, now we're getting somewhere, seemingly indicating that he's died to the exact same thing 3 times and he's not made any progress on figuring it out on his own. Meanwhile, they just continue with 4-manning, and the pally says, we 4-manning it, y'all. The Warlock says, your reference for the color of sand is gold. What the hell? Seemingly reacting to the guy who says, don't stand in gold from before, like if that's not the color of it. I don't know how, like, I mean, it's actually crazy that this key is going on. And luckily it's a 13. I feel like if it was anything much higher, this would not have gone very far after this. This is what's great about Pugging. You have some hilarious moments, but unfortunately when you do higher keys, everybody's so on edge that they just, as soon as things start going. Do you have any plans to do something similar to the Og Adventures? No, so those were always the things that I would do at like the end of seasons to kind of like fill time when there wasn't a lot of fun progressing. But now when we get to that point, I'm just going to do all reviews. Like, I have 160 unread emails in my email right now. 2 more submissions just today. So we got to get
wrong. They bail. They just dip really hard. You're missing moments like this, dude. I'm telling you, you're missing amazing, hilarious moments, but nobody finishes keys. So you never get to see those hilarious moments unfold unless it's on a lower key. The guy says, all you had to say was don't touch sand. I really hope you're not in a high-end rating guild.
Why am I wearing a hood? February 17th, fucking cold out. That's why.
Gracious. I don't think he would be in a 13 if he was in a high-end rating guild. Like, what? Okay, we're like 15 minutes later. The Warlock's actually back now. Here we are. He's slinging imps, doing a solid 13k. The guy says, lol, buttheads, acting like you know how to play, and he puts head.
Oh shit, look at the DPS chart. Hold on. Do you see that number? 15k DPS right now. I know it's last expansion, but like, what?
Look, 5 dots. He puts 5 dots at the end of that. Pull your head out ya butt. Yeah, like Y-A, ya butt. Getting really sick of you YouTube WoW players doing what's what with like quotations. What's what. Can't adapt to what's happening. This is the only thing that actually makes me think he's drunk. Like, whenever I know somebody like who's drunk, it's like they just keep talking about nonsense. Like, they're just saying things that nobody's even replying to. They're just talking to talk. That's exactly what this guy's doing. I have no idea what he's even saying or what he thinks he's saying at this point. Like, the Paladin Healer says, sweet 35k DPS, bro. You pumping. The Warlock says, I understand that I'm about to get kicked from the last boss before loot. Would you mind doing that now instead of then? He goes, nah, man, you cool. I'm having a blast and laughing. The Warlock says, I'm not looking for a carry. I'm just playing poorly. Now, I don't think that is a fair assessment of the situation. That may be the biggest understatement I've ever heard. The guy goes, all good. He says, stop saying all good. Say what you mean to say in all caps. The guy says, I honestly don't feel like you're getting carried. I would say otherwise. The guy goes, crap. My gear is all red, lol. The healer goes, this bro died 5 5 times in the sand. He's getting carried. I mean, I think honestly, dude, if you die 5 times, I didn't die 5 times, but if you die multiple times of standing in sand in that room, you're probably not ready for the key you're in. The guy goes, I'm getting carried, but it's not because I'm bad, but instead it's because I'm stupid. Hey, he admits it. I mean, hey,
oh my God.
Go to last boss, we'll meet you. Because you see they've been doing this with 4 people. They're straight up just 4-manning the dungeon at this point. The guy says, amazing directions. You're something regarding society. I just don't know. I really don't know. If you guys know what this guy is trying to say, if I'm missing something, please, I need a translator for this key. Please, down below. The guy says, I don't know what to do, This is just dumb. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's pretty clear this guy's never been in this dungeon before. I think, like, legitimately never seen the dungeon before. Doesn't know where he's going, doesn't know what these basic mechanics are, didn't know where the dungeon are. I think, like, just own it up, man. Like, just say, like, hey, I've never been here before. Can you guys help me? And this whole thing would have gone a lot different. He goes, getting really tired of the whole brute force dungeon analytic. We should be doing diplomacy instead of violence, says the healer. The warlock says, do you know what the word diplomacy means? It means find a way to benefit each other. Is that the actual definition of diplomacy? The art of dealing with people in a sensitive and effective way. The profession, activity, or skill of managing international relations, typically by a country's No, it's not definition, of course. Why was I trusting this guy? The guy says, when we get in the cave, you could die and then release. The warlock says, bunch of how can I entangle myself to my own will? Now I'm not sure if...
I forgot about these random ass comments at the end. What does he mean? Bunch of I can entangle my own self, myself to my own
by
will.
Some
what?
demon. Like, at least some of the words before made some sense. Just like strange, like just weird, like honestly really weird behavior. The guy goes, instead of how to play as a team, then immediately says, lol, my bad, you guys are cool, but that's really what this game is and you know it. Seemingly talking about the comment of entangling yourself to your own will, or what the fuck even is that? I have no idea. The tank says, okay, so now it's a carry, lol. I just realized he wasn't with us. So they are at the final boss and they have 8 minutes left. They 4-manned it entirely. They're doing...
Yo, this is how easy these keys used to be. You see what's happening here? They have 8 minutes left. They 4-manned the entire dungeon. The guy's talking the whole time. It's a 13. This is an old 13. This shit was way, 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 way too easy. Anybody who's still out there thinking that that they shouldn't have done the change they did where they cut the bottom levels off, you're out of your mind. Just look at this fucking key. They're actually 4-manning this key the whole way. This guy's the 10, that's all him.
Doing a 13 non-tyrannical with only 1 affix, like you don't have the other affix because it's not a 14 yet. The guy says, if I told you to stop while you were driving a car, would you stamp your foot on the acceleration? Good gracious. I just don't even know what to comment on it. The healer says, if a T-Rex was chasing, yeah, I'd step on the gas. They're fighting the boss. Like, things are going relatively well. The DPS is obviously, yeah, it's not going great for the guy. He's done 366,000 DPS, probably because he's typing this. How many sentences are in a paragraph? Then he dies and just types, like, literally a bunch of fucking spam. Like, it's just letters that don't obviously equate to any words. He says, yep, never mind. I think I'm just an idiot. Is that assessment based on the fact that you just typed a bunch of random letters and characters and then died on a 13 fortified? Or is it because you asked about a paragraph and how many sentences are in a paragraph in the middle of a Mythic Plus boss fight? You guys vote down below. It's a 13 fortified. The boss is dead and they are going to upgrade this key with like 5 minutes left with a guy who basically wasn't present the entire way. That guy manages to finish the fight by doing like less than 1.5 million DPS. It's pretty crazy. Like, I don't even know what to say about this. Like, is he trolling? Is it serious? Is he actually drunk? Like, do you guys think this is ridiculous? Like, you think he should be action for this? Like, I don't know what to say about this because obviously they upgrade the key. That is now the overall chart. The guy did 49 million damage, whereas the Death Knight, the guy who recorded this, did 182. So the guy basically just stole a key. Like, he just...
Yeah, he really did. He really did. People talk about this. You should be looking at these videos. The people who are talking about, oh, it's not fair that I would get punished for leaving a key. There's your fucking examples. They're on the channel. That's crazy. Okay, that's not the one we were looking for, though. Where is the actual one we're looking for? Oh, this is insane, by the way. We were just talking about this one in Discord.
We've had multiple +2.
If you guys have not seen this video, okay, so this is a 2 from before. Do you understand? So this is like the equivalent of like a heroic dungeon. They fail a 0, like a -10, basically. This is like a -10. This is the key difficulty. One of the craziest runs ever. I'm going to link it for you if you want to watch it. It's insane. It's like there's nothing ever going to be this bad ever again. But we're still trying to find that shaman.
Dinos with you. You act like...
That's not it. It's a tall Desargan. It could be this one, to be honest.
Cop 2, to be honest. He actually goes out and only summons a druid
really
and walks
too.
back in the dungeon. Yeah, he just straight up like ignores those other two people. He just walks back in the dungeon. Those two guys aren't here either.
This is the one. The guy is saying that you have to run a certain key to get gear. Otherwise you... What did he say? He's basically saying if you do only one key for 8 vault slots, you will definitely get loot from that dungeon. And Cop is like arguing with him. Did you ever get through theater? Nope. Oh, okay. The video is called The Strangest Mythic Plus Player. That makes sense. Is it at the end? Okay, we just missed it. It was right next to the other one. Just missed it. Okay, we're watching this whole video because this is one of the best videos. I just remembered this and it's just so crazy.
A large week ago, we made a video showcasing what I would have said at the time was the strangest behavior, mostly chatter-based in...
Yeah, because this is a week after the other guy. The Warlock that we just watched, this is 1 week later.
Key I have ever seen. We talked a lot about like what that might mean as like a red flag. This is like now a 3 video discussion. Whether or not if you saw this before a key, would you continue with them? I'm always shocked that the people are submitting me keys with this happening because if it was me, I would know immediately that these guys are going to cause problems. The last video of the Warlock, the guy was like just a total distraction. He basically did not contribute to the dungeon at all. That's obvious. Like from the get-go, you can just tell the dude's talking more than actually playing. That's never going to work in any type of key. But they still upgraded it. That's why it's such like a weird wiggle room. This one is honestly probably worse, but I think it's mostly because of the actual result of the key. But let's take a look at this one, another insanely unique one. All right, this time we are in Everbloom. It is gonna be another one where it's just us reading the chat the whole time for you guys, so strap in. The guy starts off by saying, I'm gonna be picky on the tank. This is a hunter, by the way. That's the group leader who said that. But he says, I'm gonna be picky. The shaman who is gonna be the focus of this conversation, he said, go ahead, not go ahead, but go ahead. The hunter then says, sorry, not sorry. I really want to get this key, XD. The shaman says, I can only imagine, right? Like, I mean, this is a big key for everybody. This is going to be a really hard one. We need to be really selective. And here we go. Now, totally unprompted, like literally he just said, go ahead, get your tank that you want. Then immediately after that, totally unprompted, he goes, loved one close, blunt rolled up. If you can't see the actual chat, there is timestamps this time. It says 1:27 a.m. I've already showcased some keys, the one from Cop where he was doing it at like 4 a.m. Like the late keys are a wild ride, dude. You got to get in there and see it if you can. So he says blunt rolled up, Mythic Plus queued up. Then he says, I don't know how to solo queued. I'm not sure what he's trying to say there. Then for some reason the hunter replies to that by saying, no, I'm just inviting random players, XD. I thought, what happened? I thought he wanted to get good. What happened? That was a quick change of philosophy. The guy says that's the apex of mundane life, brothers and sisters. And now all in between. Man, I deeply desire to be you. Meanwhile, the hunter's still worried about his key because what is it with the low tanks, XD? The paladin then says, no, you don't, brother, referring to the guy who said, I deeply desire to be you. And then the shaman says, but I also rejoice in being considerable levels above you. He then says, I wish what you have was enough for me. Paladin says, it will never be. He then says, tight slot, big D. Strong Somke. Strong smoke. He corrects himself. Strong smoke. Yes, I think he's probably right about that last comment. The paladin then says, bro, are you active? He said there's more to life than just that stuff. So much, much more, he says. The shaman then says, I'm more active than you will probably ever know. Well, no, you can just tell him, and then he will know. I don't. Paladin says, stay safe, brother. And then the shaman types LOL, and then he types LOOL. But then otherwise it's back to LOL, and it looks like he does that maybe probably 6-ish times, then asks for a summons. But if you could see the footage, you'll see he has already received a summon. Of course this guy needs a summon. Why would this guy not need a summon? Somebody who's sitting here typing like absolute drivel for the last 10 minutes of the key, he can't figure out how to get to Everbloom. He then says, let's ride on these fools, which I assume means like, let's take over this location. Now he switched to say, so he goes, hey. Then the Quel'Thalas tank goes, go, 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 go in all caps. And the shaman says, let's talk after this. The Guardian Druid is impatient. He wants to get moving. And now we see the key level. This is a 12. So the hunter who was belaboring over inviting a certain comp to a group, he's talking about a 12. The shaman is still typing. He says, I hope they can find their way. I don't know if he's referring to perhaps the voices in his head or maybe the flowers in Everbloom. Right now, the tank is the top DPS at 130k on 8 mobs. What a surprise. The shaman is the lowest of the DPS. He's doing 94k right now in a pack like this. We didn't bloodlust. No problem. Don't need that for a 12, surely. Here's a funny little interaction. If you watch the hunter's health, he is going to go from pretty much, half health. He gets swirled on and then just doesn't move out of it and gets killed from that. And we're going to use a battle res on that. That is 5 feet from the entrance. We just used our first battle res of the dungeon. No bloodlust yet, but we used the battle res. The shaman's DPS has actually gotten lower. It's now 55k as the pack extends. And then he goes ahead and says, you are all very lucky to be in a group with me. I guess, yeah, to be honest, is we got some great footage out of it. He then clarifies, so he says, not because I am me, but because of the teachers I have had. It's kind of reminiscent of the warlock from last week who said, I'm being carried not because of my DPS, but because I'm stupid or something like that. The really weird part about this is, as I type this guy's name in, and it does not come up. There's only one character.
Wait, who submitted this? Look at this. This is Courtney. This is the person who got flamed for being a woman.
Part about this is, as I type this guy's name,
she's gotten some great
it does
reviews.
not come up. There's only one character with this name, and it's a warlock. Certainly looks like this is his name, Prehistory, which is honestly a great name for a guy spouting all this weird shit. But based on some of his comments, it makes me think that like he thinks he's like way above this group. So I was really looking to see what the hell he was doing in a 12. But as we can see by the DPS chart, yeah, not much is the answer. But luckily, our submitter of this key actually hovers over like the Mythic Plus thing. I don't know exactly like how this works, but you can see their score on the screen. This is really funny to me because the hunter is not even 1.2k score doing a 12. This was the guy who was like, what's with all the low tanks? Okay, and then he invites a guy who's 1k. He's even lower. But yeah, the shaman is not, like, I thought the shaman was going to be something. It's weird though, because when you look at it, it says 0 item level. I don't know fully how that feature works, but I assume that those numbers are correct. So we're moving on with the dungeon. The shaman casts his last spell here. We're going to go up here. We're going to put like a warlock gate down. For no reason at all. I really have no idea what this is, but it looks cool, that's for sure. At this point, watch the mini map, okay? You can see some really weird stuff going on here. Look at the shaman just not only just stays back there, but he just starts like moving towards the left. I'm looking at his health bar on the raid frames, and he is not taking damage, but he just types ha, all caps. She's just back there. You can see on the mini map on the dot. I don't know what he's even doing right now. He's just totally AFK, and then he says, you don't even care. Now he's just straight up back, yeah, AFK back there, like unbelievable. I don't know if he's upset that people aren't thanking him for his ancestral knowledge that he is passing upon us. He says, you don't even care or know when an opportunity to save yourself presents it. I mean, I swear to God, like I thought the last key was going to be the weirdest thing I'd ever reviewed. I think this is actually weirder, right? Like, what do you guys think? Do you think this is actually weirder? Look what happened just now. He's got a root icon on his character. Guess what that means? We're stunned. Oh, yep, there's the fella back there putting roots on everybody, and yeah, this is going to be a disaster. But you know, it's only a 12. It's actually a tyrannical 12 too, so you know, if you're going to survive this, you'd have a good opportunity to do so on a 12, but no, somehow this Guardian Druid does not survive it, and we are going to full wipe to it. Meanwhile, the shaman, who just stayed back there AFK spouting nonsense, then says silence. Yeah, because the mob that you pulled silenced him, and then he then says, I hope you all find your way, doubtful. Now the hunter, who was worried about his key at one point, says, oh, it's easy, but you know, ads hate people.
The fuck?
Ads hate people. Yes, I guess you're not necessarily wrong about that. Shaman then says, you are lost. And actually, like, I kind of agree with him. I don't know what the Hunter's comment was in the first place, but yes. He then says, take care. I wish you all the best. Meanwhile, Quel'The the Last Druid, he does not give a fuck. We're just going to go 3-man this trash.
He's
He
just
didn't
gonna
have time for the
keep
Shaman.
going.
He said, I'm got go, 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 go. You remember he said that at the beginning? He's going. Prehistory, though, the record books no longer show. Trying to come up with some clever pun there. I couldn't do it. So he goes offline. But then it looks like everybody's DCing here, which is really strange. So like, did the guy DC? Did he actually leave? This is another layer to the mystery of this absurd key. But we come back and yeah, it's not, you know, it has not everybody's DC'd, I guess. But now there's just one less player in the group. So yeah, that's going to be a weird ending to a weird key, man. That may legitimately be the strangest key I've ever seen. Like
The things that he says,
says
are
120.
just so bizarre. I gotta see that quote again.
Get this key. Go ahead, get your tank that you want. Then I'm like 4 a.m. like the queued, solo queued, solo queued. I'm not sure what he's trying to.
Yeah. I deeply desire to be you, but I also rejoice in being considerable levels above you. Who the fuck says that to another human being? Like, what state of mind do you have to be in to say that to another person? Like, that is what made me, when somebody said something in the chat that made me think of that quote. And then, hold on, there was another one, too. Yeah, you were all very lucky to be in a group with me. Not because I am me, but because of the teachers I have had. Why would you type that in a Mythic Plus dungeon? Like, I don't understand. What is that? I don't know what it means, but either way, it's like, why did you type that? It's actually kind of like unsettling. What is he talking about? It's like unsettling, to be honest. I don't know that you can be high enough to do that. I don't know how it works, but I guess. I'd say that I know someone like that IRL, but it would further convince Thomas that I am the shaman. Oh my god, you are him, aren't you? I mean, it's so weird. It's like, it feels like it can't be real. Those two quotes alone are the video. Like, the rest of the shit's like, okay, but... And then the fact that the guy's character doesn't exist. It's like legitimately unsettling. I'm like kind of unsettled watching it. I'm gonna look him up again now. I'm scared to look him up. Is it just gonna be missing no when I look him up? There's still no shaman with that name. There's other people with the name though. Kind of scary. Serial killer vibes. Just like really weird. I don't even know. The comment about I deeply desire to be you, but I also rejoice in the fact that I'm considerable levels above you. Like, what is that? I don't know what you would even call that. Scary, to be honest. But yeah. Good way. Oh. No new content moving forward. That's not surprising. Anyway, yeah, I don't, Oh, yeah, they're actually saying we're going to stop supporting it. It was 9 years ago, really? Reflecting input from enthusiastic players around the globe in the effort of passionate teams, some of whom continue to support Rumble and other Blizzard games, and some we've had to sadly part ways with. Since launch, Rumble has struggled to find its footing relative to our ambitions for its long-term success. And for some time now, the team has been listening to player feedback, refocusing in certain areas and exploring different options. Some of that work showed signs of progress, but ultimately wasn't enough to put the game on a path to sustainability. During this transition, we were focused on supporting our teammates. We are deeply grateful to everyone at Blizzard and the community for helping bring Warcraft Rumble to life and embracing the joy that makes the game so special. I deeply desire to be you, but at the same... No, that's not them saying that. It's like not even that doesn't even get enough, like, it doesn't even get enough, like, players or whatever, like microtransactions or whatever drives gameplay. It doesn't even get enough engagement to keep on servers, it sounds like. Maybe I'm wrong. Continuing to support updates, focus on regular systemic in-game events and bug fixes, but no new content. Oh wait, citing struggles with sustainability. This announcement echoes the path taken by Heroes of the Storm and comes amidst widespread layoffs across Microsoft's Xbox gaming division, including a 10% reduction in personnel at Candy Crush. It's insane because some of the biggest slop games have endured for years. Yes, I agree. The most unhinged one is those two guys, Tank and Healer, that joined Dilly's. Oh yeah, that's actual insanity. Like, there's something wrong with those people. They saw the whole stop killing games thing and were like, let's do it. Let's better do it now. Is that a thing? People are mad about that. Game is cool, to be honest. I was checking it out every new update. It's such a shame. I don't even know what it is. But it was only just last... Was that BlizzCon? I remember they made an announcement that it was coming to, like, PC. But I guess that was, like, a desperate ploy. It's kind of sad when the company fails to make a game work. Because it makes you think they don't really know why they made the game in the first place. Like, you would think a game that is made by a company as big as Blizzard could succeed no matter what. But that's simply not true. I don't know when the PC announcement thing was. That was not that long ago, though, was it? I think it was... Yeah, it was probably before the World Soul... It was that time when they announced the World Soul Saga, right? That was BlizzCon? I think it had to be then. But anyway, holding out hope for PTR has failed us too. We'll be back tomorrow with PTR, hopefully. I guess. I don't know. If not, if there's still no PTR, then I don't know. But we'll see. Hopefully we'll be back and get some maybe streaming on Friday as well, depending on what happens. So thanks for hanging out in this weird time, and see you guys tomorrow.